like this
Hey,
one.
hey,
I like this,
hey.
sis.
You like it?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, everyone.
We're back.
We back.
We back.
Hey, 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 hey. What's good, everyone? What's good? Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, everyone. What's up? What's up, y'all? It's been too long.
We miss y'all. We miss y'all.
Man.
I heard you. I see you been holding it down, though, brother.
I've been holding it down, sis. I've been holding it down.
Yeah.
I have. We've been having some fire topics. I've been keeping your name on the streets. You know what I mean?
God. I don't know if that's good or bad.
No, that's good
because
I'm always a promoting machine. I'm always promoting us, promoting Tap In. This is where it's at. We are the dynamic duo on these streets. You dig? Every time I go live, I'm going to promote Tap In. So that's what it is.
He does promote Tap In. He does, y'all. What's
I
good?
gotta do it.
This chat is crazy already.
Hey, Urban, look at your Instagram DM, bro. I'll shoot you something on the Cash App.
Yeah.
Just give me a yes or a thumbs up, a yes or a no.
Give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Hey. Let's see what we got. Let's see who we got. Who we got? We got a lot of folks. We got our tried and true. I know this is a new channel, you guys. New channel. We decided that, and SBK has been keeping y'all informed. We decided that, instead of us dual streaming, it made complete sense for Tap In to be its own, shout out to OSD entity. Its own entity. And so, we gave it its own channel. It's well deserved. And so that's what we're going to be doing here on out. This is where Tap In will be on Friday nights. So tell everybody, tell a friend, make sure you make sure you share it, share it out to the people and let them know this is where we are. This is where we will be from here on out. Tap In has its own channel.
Yes.
And we are happy about it.
Yes.
I've been sick, y'all. So if you hear it in my voice, it is what it is. I wasn't going to stay gone. Another brother kept saying, you sure you want to do this? You sure you want to do this? I was like, yeah, I got to. We've been gone for what, a month?
Yep.
So I couldn't do it again. So here I am, and I got my little lemon and honey and water. We gonna make it do what it do. But I wanted to be with y'all today.
Hey y'all, I tried.
He did.
She sounds a lot better than she has been in the last couple of days. When I went live the other day, I got thrashing after.
Okay. Woo. I wouldn't thrash you if I didn't care.
Man,
I don't care. You don't want no thrashing.
Hey y'all, I got to talk bad too.
I apologize.
Oh my God, I got to talk bad too.
Sorry.
I had to tell her, look, I would love to go back and forth. I'm late for work. But
I kept going.
She just kept going.
Said,
man. Yes,
okay.
So Urban gave me the okay. I'm still gonna shoot you something, bro.
He said, what did he say? This show is already want violence.
No.
Crazy.
He gave the thumbs up.
Oh, thank you. I don't want to, we want to make sure that we are respectable. Urban been doing this thing too. Shout out to Urban. I saw a piece of this last one, and what was it? Was it Section 8 food stamp one? That one was fire. I got a chance to watch it. That one was fire. He put his foot in that one. Y'all get a chance, check that out. Check those 2 lives out.
This last one, whatever, he was in his bag too, along with Lionel and myself.
I only got a chance to see a little bit of it, but then I got to read the other stuff, and so that's why I was like, okay,
Mr. Lounge, you got me in trouble, Mr. Lounge. Mr. Lounge.
Man.
Mr. Lounge got me in trouble. Him and Mr. Suggs, y'all got me in trouble. But
they live for drama.
Man, that was what y'all. Hey, y'all go follow my bro Urban Lounge podcast. You know what I mean? Go follow my bro. Thriving Glow. Well, let me shout out the chat right quick.
Hold on. Yeah.
Let me try.
Yeah, I'm trying to let folks know on it's just we are
folks,
live.
Yeah, you let folks know, and I'll salute the chat. All right, here we go. We got Thrive and Glow with Joe. Hey, bestie, she's in the building. Our little bro Lionel Suggs. Salute. The beautiful Cat, the Pillow Princess, is in the house. And I want to say, as I always do, the lovely artwork that we have going on here. The new, artwork we got. We got new. Did y'all like that new intro?
We need to play the intro again.
Yeah, we might have to play that again.
That intro was
fire. We got new intros, man, coming into the new year. You want to play it again?
Okay. Yeah.
I got you. I got it.
You got it? Thank you.
I want to play this new intro again. Shout out to the beautiful T-Cat. Here we go. Shout out to the beautiful Pillow Princess.
Pillow Princess.
She's back. Hey man, I'm glad that she's back. A lot of y'all are back. We got our Fridays back. You know what I'm saying? So we here to take it over again. You dig. So shout out to T-Cat. Who else got? Said Lionel, my little bro Lionel. Y'all go sub up to my little bro Lionel. Got my big bro Jimbo.
Hey Jimbo.
We got the big bro Urban Lounge podcast. Y'all go sub up to my bro Urban.
What up, Urban?
I think that's
who else we got here. We got Samoa Gorilla in the building.
Is he in there? He must be down at the bottom.
He at the bottom. What's good?
What's up, little bro? What's up? And all you ghost watchers out there, you listening to the realest. You know, the realest. Listen to the realest.
The realest. I know. What are you drinking
tonight? Is brought to you by. It's brought to you by. I'm on the Paul Masson
The peach parmesan. Peach. I
Um,
like.
Samoan Gorilla, I did not get a chance to get that what you suggested, but I will. There's some wine that ain't nobody. We're not giving no. In starting the year 2025, I'm taking my little bro Samoan Gorilla's advice. We ain't giving no free promotion, to all these folks. Y'all gotta pay us this year to promote y'all. If y'all want free promotion, you know what I mean. Only people that's getting free promotion is the people that are on our squad. You know what I'm saying? So you other big time companies. So y'all holler at us. Y'all want some promotion. Other than that, bump all that. We are not giving no free promotions. So if y'all need to holler at us if y'all want us to promote your ish. You dig? Enjoying life 20. How are you? Thank you for coming through.
How are you?
How are you? And all you ghost watchers and all you haters out there. Without y'all, it wouldn't be us.
Okay.
So
you haters, he got to start. You got to start early.
I got to start.
I'm talking about Lionel. He said I'm looking like he looking like I'm working while I'm on the panel. I am working.
So sis, like I said, y'all, I hope you're feeling better. I'm trying to get those vocal cords and all of that so you can laugh and all that. I'm trying to get all that.
Just don't make me laugh too hard. Blaze in the building.
What's up, little bro? Blaze. What's going on? It's been a while.
Well. Look who's back in business. Peace and blessings, ESBK and everyone in the house. Hope everything is smooth tonight. Stopping by for a bit for support. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Blaze. We love you.
One love. All of our day ones are up in this piece. You dig? All of our day ones up in this piece. We are taking back our Friday nights because you know what? We are the very best. Dynamic flow in the game today. And we are taking back. Hey. We are making the used to. We are in honor of sis. We are making YouTube great again.
Hey, I'm down with it. I'm down with it.
Look,
DR in the building.
DR is in the building.
My Bay Area baby.
Love.
My Bay Area baby in the building. That's the best I can do tonight. That's the best I can do. Yeah, that's the best I can do.
Boy,
I'm trying, y'all.
Hey, man, behind the scenes, she was, boy, I was laughing and killing. I was like, ew, want your cooties?
Okay. My husband didn't want my cooties neither.
I don't blame him.
My hubby didn't want no cooties neither.
Stay up. Look.
This is the worst sickness ever. He's sleeping on the couch. I ain't got nothing to rub up against because I got the cooties. That ain't right. I said I'm married. Don't look at me like that.
I will be
it ain't right. Yes. It ain't right.
No, look. And that does not mean you're condom forever. That means
okay, she been sick. DR says she been sick too.
Oh man. Blessings to everybody that's sick, everybody that's hurting. You know, y'all get well, man. There's a lot of cooties out there that folks like you and It's Just ETV are spreading the cooties. We don't want y'all's cooties. Y'all stay in your own secluded areas. We don't want it.
You go.
I don't want y'all's cooties.
Want it. I didn't want it neither. I didn't want it neither.
Stay away.
Urban said, you got the cooties too? Yep. Mm-hmm. It's all good. It's all good. What we gonna talk about? What we gonna start this off with?
Man, do we have a show for you? You know what? But I will.
I'm on that elderberry too. Yes, and sea moss. Yes.
Okay, so you are taking your meds and you're
Man, I'm gulping down sea moss gel like it's,
Oh, you're
Jello.
doing the gel
Yes, like it's Jello.
straight, huh?
Yes, no chaser.
You got me coughing.
No chaser.
No chaser.
Hmm.
So everybody's working while y'all are working. I appreciate y'all looking in. I appreciate everybody coming in. We got a hell of a show to you on this premiere of the Tap In podcast. I'm gonna go quarantine. Yeah, I'm quarantining away from her on screen. I was making fun of her. I was like, man, I ain't trying to have your ish.
Joe, get your boy. Get your boy.
I'm not trying to hear her ish. Where's my drink at? And I'm pouring up.
Okay.
So, anyways, so we got
Get
a hell
your
of a
boy.
show for you.
Okay,
Hey,
DR. She said, "Be right back."
She said, "Be right back. Come back."
Yep.
Hey, Ice Cube on Friday. Come back. So anyway, got a hell of a show for you. A lot of great content creation out there, man. Everybody that's I've mentioned in the chat, Thrive and Glow with Joe, Urban
Yes.
Lounge Podcast, T-Cat.
Yep.
We had some great panels, but a lot of panels caught my attention. Going into different chats and chatting with people and networking and stuff like that, you get to learn a lot of people's perspective about every day here in life. You know what I'm saying? I love, as I've stated, I love going in Urban's chat, right? But first, we're gonna get in. He's giving me the okay, go over his stuff, but leading into that, I got something here, and we're gonna go over this. And I know you mentioned it, sis, but we're gonna go over this subject here,
Right.
and we're gonna talk about the Lyft driver and refusing the big BW.
Yeah. Yeah. BBW.
And so I'm going to play this here. And this is your boy, Anton Daniels.
On the edge, a Detroit rapper is going viral for something other than her music.
Fans know her as Dank Damas, and they're fuming after a Lyft driver allegedly denied her a ride because of her size. And Fox News' Jessica Dupnack is live in Detroit with the story. And my goodness, tell us how this all unfolded here, Jessica.
Well, it all unfolded on video. Deja Banley whipped out her phone when this all happened. Now, the Lyft driver, he was kind enough and apologetic, but refused her a ride and said that she would not fit and that her weight couldn't be handled by his tires. Now she's filing a lawsuit.
Have you been in cars that size?
Yes, I have. I've been in cars smarter than that,
Deja Blanding tells us she was just trying to get to a Detroit Lions.
No. No, I'm not doing it. Y'all tried to set me up on this one. Now, let me also start this off by saying I usually don't. I never, ever, ever do review videos when I know the person or I find out the person is from my city that I'm currently residing in, Detroit.
Okay. Let's get some
said,
context.
Hell no. Hell
Yeah,
no.
he's a monster. He's a monster. I agree, Urban.
I know.
Okay,
KD.
so come to find out, this young lady, this BBW is she's a rapper, and the question is, I'm wanting to know. She told the reporters that she's been in smaller cars than the Lyft driver's car, and I'm just wondering what I asked this in other folks' chat. I wonder what type of car that is. But my question is, sis, do you actually think, and this is what I wanted to ask you, and I wanted your opinion about this, do you actually think that the Lyft driver denied her service because of her weight, or do you think it was other reasons? Well, I mean, you think it was, he was just, I mean, I want your take. You think it's other reasons, or what do you think the situation was, in your opinion?
I think he felt, when he pulled up, he saw her weight, and I think he said it in the video that, because she asked about, he said, no, you're not going to be able to fit. And he's like, how do you know? He's like, he's had fares like this before.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other things.
Sorry about that.
Oh, he said he's had fares like that before. And so he knew that she wasn't going to fit, but she kept insisting that she could fit. And I think, like you said, she stated that her friend has a BMW that's smaller than that car and she fits. Well, my question is, how come you didn't call your boy or your girl to come pick you up then? But for me, it was unrealistic. I mean, he had every right in my mind to refuse the service. And he didn't do it, in my opinion, he didn't do it in a rude way. He actually canceled the fare, refunded the money back, and said, you should get, a bigger car, which they do offer bigger cars on Uber and on Lyft. I think on Uber it's XL. It's just more money. So she got her money back. He didn't say anything vulgar to her. He didn't demean her. He just said that, you're not going to fit. I think he referenced his, something about his tires. And, if you've been, I don't drive little cars, but, they have them little bitty tires. If she's to sit in a car, the struts gonna mess up. The shocks have a possibility of messing up. You know what I'm saying? There's weight limits to these cars. So, there could be, some potential damage. I know he's a Uber driver. He's an independent contractor. Yes. And that also means that he's responsible for his own car. So, I mean, I think he was looking out for himself. If something was to happen, he can't, Uber is not going to pay for it. He has to pay for it out of his own pocket. Like I said, I don't think he was being disrespectful at all. He just, he was letting her know this is not going to work. I'm going to, cancel the ride and refund you your money, but this is not going to work.
And I have to agree with Lionel here, and I pinned this, and we'll go back to this. He says that's the type of woman ETV be trying to hook us up with. And I totally agree with Lionel.
Y'all be with the bull crap. Y'all be with the bull crap.
And I totally agree with Lionel.
That's what you want. That's what you want to hear. So I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you because that's what you want to hear. I'm going to give it to you. But that ain't what I'm talking about.
But you
that ain't what I'm talking about.
But I gave you a shout out on Urban, and I tried. I gave you a shout out on Urban's on his chat, and I said, and I gave you. We'll get to that, and I got that pin. We'll get back to that. But Lionel is spot on with that right there, and we'll leave it to that.
Lionel is not spot on with that right there. That's y'all being just messy, and I'm gonna let y'all be messy for right now.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said on his chat in Urban chat?
No.
Okay, then. So you don't know. So
you just said that you believe that these are the type of women that I want y'all to be with, and that ain't it.
We'll get to that.
There are women in between there that don't have to be this extreme. Come on now. Y'all doing too much. You doing too much.
We'll get to that. All right, let's read. Can you?
Month when her Lyft rolled up.
As I'm walking, I see him like making faces or whatever. I'm like, oh man.
She already knew.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me.
He told her there's not enough room in his car.
The kicker part was when he started to talk about his tires. You know, I feel like that was a slap in the face. That was like a
That is not
my
a slap in
tires,
the
you
face.
know?
That's a
The driver
reality.
said his tires could not handle her weight.
For every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car.
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
You know what? I don't never have to order Uber XL.
He apologized, canceled the ride, and left her there. The rapper says she's pretty tough. Dank DeMoss, as she's known at the mic, is crushed by the whole situation.
I just want them to know, like, it really hurt my feelings.
It looks like Lyft might be hurting pretty soon, too.
I knew it was illegal and I knew that it was wrong.
Her attorneys, John Marco and Zach Runyon,
Ambulance chasers. Attorneys can't wait to get their hands and salivate. And
Facts.
usually what happens in these
Facts. And I
So-
did look this up that Detroit is the only state that has tacked on weight to these types of lawsuits. So you can't discriminate because of weight.
In
This
Detroit.
is the only in Detroit. Detroit
the
is the
only
only
state?
state
Oh,
that
wow.
they have added you can't discriminate based on weight. So he is he definitely this attorney is definitely trying to get his money.
He's trying to get it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you believe he has a case? She has a case?
Possibly for Detroit, yeah, because it does have that stipulation, that law that he's about to state, I believe. It is in there. I did go look it up, and yes, and Detroit is the only state that has that included with weight.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Let's proceed.
this to where you can't just go and sue somebody just because your feelings is hurt because you trying to crush their suspension on their car and their tires don't fit the weight requirement. They have Uber XLs for this reason.
Yes.
For this reason specifically.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? This is the reason why Lyft and Uber would prefer, this is not the only reason, but this is one of the reasons, is because it does not pin responsibility on them if an independent contractor say that I don't want to have your service. And it shouldn't have responsibility. I mean, come on, man. This goes without saying. This is not something that we should even be debating.
Say weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no different than a driver pulling up and saying, you know, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car, or Muslims in my car. It's the same under the law.
No, it's not.
That's not
No.
the same.
Go ahead, cook, sis.
It's
So
not
it's not-
the
you don't-
same. It's not the freaking same. You can't, that one has nothing to do with the other. Has nothing to freaking do with the other. I just keep going. Just keep going. I don't even want it.
No, it's not. Because you can't by default identify whether or not somebody is of a religious background by pulling up. That doesn't destroy your car. These lawyers, they aggravate me. These ambulance lawyers aggravate me. The snakes are everywhere.
It's the same.
The lawsuit is filed. Since she posted the
Of course it
encounter on
is.
social media, other full-figured folks have reached out saying the
Full-figured
same thing
folks?
happened to them.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me,
Yes, I can. I really want people to see like what we go through as bigger people, you know.
Just got to eat less. You got to eat less.
We did reach out to Lyft. They did not get back with us in time for this story. Now, Lyft, Uber, those rideshare companies, they can't.
Prior to me actually hitting record on this video, so let me share with y'all if I can get the audio right.
Since everybody in a
On
bald-headed
this
ass
whole
mama
video.
got something to say about Dank, bitch. First of all, let's touch bases on the big bitches in the back that got something to say about me. I seen a bitch say go walk. Bitches, you cool. Like you only like one burger away from being my size. Like y'all hoes got me fucked up.
Yeah, you know what?
Wait, now
Personally,
pause.
for
pause,
me,
pause.
I don't feel like
Go ahead.
Now, didn't y'all say it seemed like these big girls are trying to hold her accountable? What happened? This what happens. This what happens. This what happens when, you know, sister girls go ahead. They was trying to hold her accountable. I'm just saying.
That's enough. Let's proceed.
like going through the editing process of muting every single word and all of that. So we're going to go ahead and absolve ourselves of even having this conversation right now. It's not necessary. We're going to go ahead and just get away from that. But in a general sense, and if y'all want to go and watch it, I'll put a link to her profile in the description. In a general sense, lawyers are ambulance chasers, and you cannot by default tell what somebody's religious perspective is, and that religious perspective will not dampen your tires and destroy your suspension on your car. And they do. They have Lyft XL. Well, I don't know what they got on Lyft because I don't really be ordering Lyft.
They got
is a
Lyft
backup
XL
for me, and I think
So they do have Lyft XL.
Yes, they have Lyft XL. They got Lyft XUV. They got Lyft Black. They got it all. You just have to pay more money. It's more coin.
My thing with this is that I'm with you on that as far as with the lawyers. They're just trying to make a name for themselves and just trying to bring out anything to try to,
Trying to get a good quick buck.
Yeah. They try to prove a point with a quick buck. But when he brought out, religion and stuff like that, no, I don't see that. I don't see that happen. The only you brought out a great point. You did your research. I did not know that Detroit, you could not.
Well, the state of Michigan.
The state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. That you could not do that. I did not know that.
Yeah.
So she might have a leg to stand on when it comes to that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So.
Just like airlines got to pay for 2 seats or 3. Exactly, Joe. Exactly. You got to pay for 2 seats or 3. You get an extra large. Exactly. She don't want to pay though. She don't want to pay. She want to squeeze her big ass in the back seat of that. What was that? A Honda Civic? Honda Accord?
But see, here's my thing. A lot of companies have on their descriptions, and it might be minute on their profile, on their profile of their business. You can refuse service to anybody. You know what I mean? I wonder if Lyft has that type of policy. You know what I mean? That you can. That's my question. If you can refuse service to anyone, I know business. You can tell someone you don't have to serve them. You know what I mean?
I think there's a limit that you can cancel, but I don't know if that's considered a refusal. But I know there's a so many that you can cancel rides without getting penalized. As far as Uber, I believe it is, because I'm not too up to date on Lyft.
Right.
But I mean he chose to cancel and refund. He's an independent contractor, so essentially, even though he represents Uber or Lyft, he still is an independent contractor, meaning that everything that happens to his car, even the money that he gets, he's responsible for.
Right.
So if something was to happen to his car with said lady in the car, he can't then invoice Lyft or Uber and say, hey, I need you to fix my car because this happened because I took this ride, this fare. It's his responsibility to fix his car on his own.
Right. So
if I gotta fix my own car, you ain't getting in my car, baby girl. Because I ain't getting paid enough from Uber or Lyft to fix my car. So I'm sorry. I apologize, but we're going to cancel this. I'm going to refund you your money. And you know what? You go ahead and call you another Uber. And, you may want to upgrade. I'm just letting you know, you may want to upgrade or you may get the same result. So,
right.
But have a blessed day. Have a blessed day.
When I first heard the story, I didn't understand why all the backlash, because that's my car. And if I was in that guy's shoes and I saw somebody like that and I had a car like that, I have a right to refuse service, because I don't want my ish to be effed up. You know what I mean? And he was, like you said, I like what you said. He wasn't rude to her. He refunded the money, as you and Lionel said. So what is the big deal, bruh?
Yeah.
What's the big deal?
Yeah. He
Is
said the most she's gonna get what out of this settlement.
And then she will be banned from all ride share services.
Ooh. Now, I don't know, but I thought I heard that Uber or Lyft kind of like reprimanded the driver or like kicked him off Lyft or something. I can't confirm it, but
they
I
did?
think that's what I heard. Yeah. I think it's because of the
optics.
Right.
Basically the optics. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, what is her stage name? What stage name? What is her rap name? What was her name again?
Something Danko. I don't know. I know she was on Waka Flocka's mother's reality show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And she got she didn't make it to the finals. They kind of took her off and it was because of her weight. And her Waka Flocka's mother told her, look, you got to take care of yourself. You out here performing and, I can hear you breathing more. I can hear you rapping. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry for laughing, but still, I'm sorry.
She's like, you need to take care of yourself.
Joe says he's independent. My kids do these side hustles. You are not going to be able to get into my son's Camaro being that size.
Oh, no, not no Camaro. Absolutely not.
Yeah, y'all hit the like button.
Not.
Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys, as you come in or whatever, man. If you have not subscribed, go ahead, subscribe. You can be amazed how many people come in the chat and you forget to subscribe, forget to hit the like. I've done that before. You know what I mean? So y'all, what line say? Oh, look.
You need to stop. No, he said her stage name is Lil Whale. Lil Whale is her stage name. You ain't right. Lil Planet. What you gonna call her next? Lil Universe? What you got? Good Lord.
Wow. Yeah, with that young lady in mind, she is a BBW, sis.
She is a BBW.
And
Biggie Lift. Oh Lord Jesus.
Biggie Lift. Wow.
And they keep coming. Big Universe. They keep coming. Oh damn. Lord have mercy.
What did Joe say? It's true. I can speak because I've been there. She ain't healthy and she's fighting the wrong fight.
She is.
Well, we'll keep that thought in mind, Joe, as we proceed. The other day, I was on an interesting panel. A very controversial panel, as I stated earlier. Was controversial amongst several people, but not with everybody. But the thing about it is it a lot of people, I know I do. Whenever I put out content, sis, I put out content on whether it's with us or on my page with something that I can relate with, and if I'm talking about something, if I'm on my soapbox about something, trust me, it's something that's hit home with me. It's something that I possibly can relate to, something I've gone through, and I've liked other people's perspectives about it, right? So I was on Urban's chat. Shout out again to my bro Urban.
Shout out
to him. Y'all go subscribe to him. And by the way, all you guys that have content creators are content creators, you guys put your links in the chat. Moderators put the links in the chat, so forth, so on. Anyways, so I was on his panel, and he had a live. And the topic of his live was this. It was called Men Don't Like Big Back Women, period. That was the title of his live. Men don't like big back women, period. All right.
Period.
And bro, whether you like it or not, I'm going to shoot you something for, you family, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna shoot you something on the back end for letting me use your content. And we got interesting, I want to say shout out to him. He let me up on the panel myself. Of course, Urban was hosting. Lionel was on the panel. We had a couple more guys. Speak Radio was on there. Young lady Katie. Katie was on there. And some other folks.
Okay.
And so I want to play some things. He played he started off and said, hey, I might offend some people, but I'm just, bringing some reality. That's what he was saying. I'm bringing some reality. I might offend some people, but I'm bringing some reality. And, but I want to share this, from the get-go, from him. And he gave me permission to use it. And so we're going to go ahead and share Brick Bro from the beginning of his show. And let's look at it.
Let's go.
He's all I'm saying.
Aggressive in our approach to life in general,
right?
And we've done more work than them, so we have some things that are solid that they don't, and they've got to catch up.
Now, what do you mean by we're more aggressive women today, and why do you think that is?
Well, oh Lord, help me.
It's okay. Listen, we know how you get down. Come on,
say
it
it
to us.
Say it, beloved.
We have become what I call men in skirts. We are so aggressive, so demanding, so unaware, really. We think we got it going on, but women really aren't aware of their power, because our power as women is silent.
Aspiring YouTubers and entrepreneurs, we will help you start and monetize your faceless YouTube channel within the next 60 days, guaranteed. So first, I'll help you pass.
If you really know what you're doing, you can work with it.
Yeah. You think I've been told I'm bossy?
Yeah.
In relationships?
We are, because I think we've been left alone and up to our own devices for too long. I find women to be mean as hell.
So what do y'all think about this clip on Bougie Barb Salute?
Women today.
Bougie Barb.
Barb Salute. Hold on one moment, Lionel, because they still can't hear you. Yeah, they still can't hear you. Salute on Barb and salute Scorpio. So what do y'all think about this clip that Yana is saying about women? What do y'all think about it? That she said that women are mean and aggressive. How y'all feel about that? Do y'all agree with what she's saying, or do y'all disagree with that? Y'all let me know real quick. While I fix this audio again, because I'm missing something. Let me see.
Ooh, what'd he say?
He's asking about this clip. She's talking about this lady he pulled up was talking about how women are mean and aggressive, and women these days are men in skirts, and
bulls in skirts,
basically. You know what I mean? And too aggressive these days. He started off the show with this clip while he was trying to get Lionel on thing, and I thought it was interesting because how he was bringing about how women are aggressive. You know what I mean? So what is aggression? Okay, what is too aggressive when it comes to a woman? I want you guys.
What is too aggressive?
That's the question. I want you guys to, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, I want you guys' opinion about what is too aggressive as a woman. What is too aggressive? I want to know. For me, I will go ahead and answer before the ladies and gentlemen in the chat will answer. But a lady to me that's too aggressive is a lady that's basically has to answer for me, has to speak for me, has to speak up for me when I'm perfectly able to speak up for myself. I'm perfectly able to protect myself, protect my well-being. I think that's an act of aggression. Now, there is a time when a lady is supposed to protect their man, stand up for your man. But if that man is there in your presence, for example, if you are at a restaurant or if you're in someone else's presence and someone is speaking to you guys, to you as a couple, and a woman constantly has to interrupt you while you speak, to me, that's aggressiveness. That's a form of aggressiveness. You know what I mean? Let that man speak. Let that man handle his own. You know, he's the man of the household. He should be. He should be the man that speaks up for the family. You know what I mean? I think that right there, to me, is when a lady is too aggressive, in my opinion.
And it's interesting that you said in your household, or, you know, if she's your wife, wouldn't you
Correct.
know that before? Wouldn't you, before you marry someone, isn't that something, because you know that that's something that you don't want, or you don't, your expectation for that is, wouldn't you kind of,
I know what you're saying. You should know that.
You know what I'm saying?
What you're
Right.
saying is you know that before you marry. That's an excellent
Pretty
question.
much.
But here's the thing, though, sis. I want to bring this to your. I'm glad that's an excellent question. I'm going to answer that. What happens is that when you have a girlfriend, you have a wife, you have someone that you've known for a long period of time, or you've been dating, especially if you've been married for a long period of time. There comes a place in time when time goes on, there's this sense of complacency that you might have. You get too comfortable, and then you get out of line, so to speak. I don't know the best word. That's the best word I can have. You get out of line, and because you get out of line, hey Gertrude, salute.
Hey Gertrude.
Salute, sweetheart. Salute. We got the lounge family over here supporting.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the Urban Lounge podcast family coming over.
Absolutely.
You get too complacent. So I think men and women sometimes get too complacent in a relationship, and they forget their roles, and they forget how things are supposed to be in a relationship. And this is my opinion. I'm answering your question. I've seen it many of times. And when you get too complacent and you feel like that you could get away with certain things, that's the reason why not only when you're speaking and you feel like you should speak for a man, when that happens, other things occur. Like dipping into your savings account, dipping into a checking account without knowing. Those types of things, when one thing occurs, then then that snowballs into different things. You see what I'm saying? So that's to answer your question. Yes, that should be something that you should already, when you pick a mate, when you pick a wife, when you pick a girlfriend, whatever, that's something that you that should be understood and you should not tolerate before you get into a relationship. But everybody lets their guard down. Everybody lets lets their guard down, and everybody kind of like gets complacent in a relationship and feel like they should do more. And so I hope I answered your question in that.
You did, but I would say then those traits were always there. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't necessarily say it was always there, sis, because anybody can change. You know what I mean?
Right.
It just depends on the circumstances.
True, but for me, and how can I say this? Because women do have some, aggressive tendencies sometimes, especially when it comes to their children. You will definitely see a tiger mom, if you mess with a woman's kids. But with regards to, speaking up for you or doing things behind your back, those are characteristics, those are behaviors that were already there. You know what I'm saying? That's not something you just develop over time. That's kind of, especially going behind your back and taking money.
I feel like
that was already there.
It might have been already there, but like I said, I think in a lot of times, sis, that in this case, what we're talking about, when you give someone an inch, they'll take a mile. You know what I mean? And which goes back to your point. It might have been already there. You know what I mean? But that also goes back to what I've always subscribed to. Fellas, women, don't just jump into a relationship and just jump out the window and get married or have somebody around you just to have somebody around you, because people wear masks. You know what I mean? People wear masks to the point to where you don't know that they have a mask until some situations occur and you're like, oh man, you're that type of person? Oh hell no. You know what I mean? So that's my take on that. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I can
Lionel
say
said,
I have a
to be I'm omniscient.
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 With me and my husband, I mean, I already have a strong personality, and he already knew that about me. However, never, ever, ever do I step out of my femininity in front of anyone outside, in public, around his boys, with family, at corporate events, nothing like that. If I have any type of, even if I see he was doing something that I was like, you kind of sussy gussy on that one. I don't really agree with what you're talking about, but I'm never gonna, say anything to him outside of, we may get in the car, we may discuss it when we get home, but never in front of anybody. And Lionel, you don't know what I know. That's why I got what I got, and you out here doing what you do. You feel me? Go on, do your thing. But my husband will tell you that is not my modus operandi. And I have a strong personality, but I also understand what a marriage is. So it is what it is.
But I will say this. I'm speaking for myself. Gertrude said it here. She says, I know I'm aggressive, but in a good way.
Explain that, Gertrude. Put something on it. Put something on it.
I got the Bill Cosby.
It is, I mean, right. It is. I mean, you can. Some men don't like women that's overly passive. Some men can handle a woman that has, a little bit of aggression to them. Not everybody wants just a, but for those who do, God bless you. Do you? But you know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Lionel,
I do. I do.
I know.
I do. And because I come from a lot of males, absolutely. No question. And I'm from Cali. the Bay Area. Absolutely. You ain't finna talk me down. You ain't finna make me seem like I'm in the wrong for being who I am.
Hey, I got talked too bad, yo.
I talked to him like he was my brother.
Exactly.
You got the same smoke as if I was talking to my blood brother.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, she is aggressive,
the same
y'all.
Smoke.
You gotta have some. You can't be no punk. I, for one,
do I do that in front of people? Do I do that out in the
open?
Do that. You know what I'm saying? No. I understand. I understand. But I am who I am.
I loved it. Hey, if anybody on here knows me, I love to push buttons, bro. I do. I know how to push buttons. I do. I have been accused. Lionel been waiting patiently to bait you for weeks. Exactly. we gonna cook. We gonna let them cook. All right. Hold on. I got a good part here. All right. Let's read.
Confidence go down. You basically tell her she's too big. That's not nice.
Hold on.
The man rejecting a woman.
Hold on. What the hell?
He said, Lionel said he turned off the comments. He turned off the
Katie also said it is so true, and Scorpio also said that she agreed. She also agreed that women could be mean as hell. Let me share with y'all this other clip as well too, right? Because like I say, we're building into this conversation, all right? Let me share this with y'all. Let's listen to this, and I want y'all to listen attentively to what Buddy Fitzgerald say.
Who is worse, a man who rejects a woman because she's overweight, or a woman who rejects a man because he's short?
A man rejecting a woman that's overweight, because you making her self-confidence go down. You basically tell her she's too big. That's not nice.
The man rejecting a woman for her weight is more wrong, because it's just wrong because
a woman rejecting a man because he's too short. Because it's there's nothing you can do about height. If you're short, you're short. Tall, you tall. So you should just accept him for what it is, especially if he's your type, he's a good man, then rock with him.
A woman rejecting a man because of their height is worse. So a woman's weight could change, it could fluctuate, it could go big, small, whatever. But a man's height kind of is, it doesn't really change like that, after a certain age.
Rejecting a man because of his height is worse for obvious reasons. Can't control that shape. Nothing he could do. My son ain't gonna get leg implants to extend his shit. Weight, that's something you could control, something you could do about it. It may be hard, but it's definitely something you could do about it.
Facts. That's facts.
All right. So here's the conversation. All right.
Hold on.
They are comparing a man talk about a woman who's overweight versus a woman who is talking about a man who is short. And they are asking the question, which is a very, very legit question. Which one is worse? Which one is worse? Which one is worse? Is it worse talking about a man who's short? Or is it worse talking about a woman who's overweight?
Okay. So, which brings us back to the question in the chat that we came up with. All right. And the question that we have, and I can't find it. I can't find it, sis.
Oh, it's on the other. I'll say it. It's on the other side. Do BBWs deserve attention? Right now, we have 67% say yes and 33% saying no out of 18 votes.
I wonder who voted.
Y'all in the bushes, make sure y'all do the poll. It's not gonna identify you. You can come down out the bushes and do the poll.
Salute Tebow. What's going on, fam?
Tebow.
It's been a while, bro.
Hey.
Salute to you. Salute.
Thank you so much.
one of our day ones right there, bro.
Day one, day one. Salute y'all.
He
Good
said,
to see
"Hold on,
y'all
let me."
back on Friday. Back in the bushes. I gotta work. I gotta go to work. We appreciate it, Timo. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, family. What do you say? What we got? What we got? What we got?
Go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
What do you say, Joe? I gotta
Urban
hold
said he's gonna
up.
change the vote.
He said, "Hold up, let me change my vote." Joe, I got a private DM you for this one because that's a what is it? What did I miss between Lionel? Joe gonna hold Lionel accountable, so I ain't even worried. She holding it down. Joe,
Okay.
Lionel ain't gonna talk to Joe like that.
So my thing is in the chat. Okay, read the question again, sis. Do you still got it? Because I don't have it.
It says, do BBWs deserve attention?
Okay, I want your take, sis. Because you and I talk behind the scenes. If you do not know my big sis here, her story, I would like for you to give just a quick rundown of your story, sis. You have a story. My bestie has a story.
Yep.
But I've done a live.
I was trying to find her pic too. Shit.
Yeah. Well, I could cook. I
was
could cook
trying
while
to find it.
I could cook, and while you could try to find it. But you have.
Okay.
I'm very much interested in your take on this. And by the way, guys, again, I cannot express enough of how much I want to give a shout out to Urban because he is just stating things that men actually say. Not every man is going to believe that because they might. I'm not going to say what I think, but he is just stating what majority of men feel. All right. And so that whole live, y'all, I thought about what would sis think about this? What would Joe think about this? What would, So
right.
Sis has a story, and that's the reason why, Urban, I appreciate you letting me use the content. I wanted E's perspective on this because she has a story. You guys go back to season 1 and you guys go find it. We've actually talked about E's story. We've actually talked about Joe's story.
Joe's story and T-Cat's story.
And T-Cat's story. Shout out to T-Cat, the beautiful T-Cat. All three, in my opinion, are well, there's not opinion. All three beautiful women. You know what I mean? So go ahead, sis. You found it?
No, I haven't found Joe's. It's in here. I got so many damn photos, but I remember it was from my surgiversary.
Okay, right.
Topic.
But I really wanted to know. Right, I really want to know your perspective on this because, a lot of shout out a couple of women in Urban's chat. I think that they didn't, instead of keeping an open mind or whatever about things, I think some they didn't understand the gist of the topic, and because of that, they felt like it could be hurtful to people or whatever. But
so did they get offended?
A couple people, I believe, got offended. But I don't think he, I know for a fact he wasn't attacking anyone. He was just addressing a topic that's kind of taboo. You know what I mean? That show that he was, by all means, was not body shaming. It was not body shaming at all. I'm just speaking from my perspective. He was not body shaming anybody at all. He was just speaking on from his point of view and from a lot of men's perspective. I, for one, I am not for body shaming. I'm not for I'm into fitness. You know what I'm saying? I'm into fitness. In fact, there's a dude right now texting me right now about how to do some certain exercises. You know what I mean?
Right.
But literally right now, I can show you the text. He just texted me. But I for one, I try to help people. You know, but the thing about it is, and we'll get to this. There was a young lady on Urban's show,
Okay.
that was actually agreeing with everything Urban said. Shout out to Miss Katie. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She has a story, and she has a story as well, sis. She was overweight. I believe she's over 300 pounds. Am I right, Urban? She's well over 300 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. And she just said, look, I was not feeling good about myself. I wanted to change my lifestyle. I told myself I wasn't going to date anybody. Okay, facts. This is what she actually said. Urban and Lionel, they can attest to this. This is what she actually said, sis, and everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Katie said, I told, and she said she told Urban. Urban remembers, I guess over a year or so ago, she said, I was not going to date anyone until I got physically right. Not only physically, but she wanted to get mentally and everything right before she even was comfortable with dating anybody. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, wow. You know what I mean? But I felt like a lot of young ladies in the chat were offended or kind of the subject got touchy, but they weren't addressing her because she understood what Urban was initially trying to come across. You know what I'm saying? So I would like for you, sis, you have a story. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. And I want your opinion about this situation. Go.
Well, before I even do that, Joe, do I have your permission to show your picture as well as my picture? Let me know in the comments.
Hey, Gisela. Salute.
You might want to drop the link unless you want to come up here as well.
You want to drop?
Speak.
Oh, okay.
If Joe on the spot, but I wanted to know if I have her permission.
You want me to go ahead and drop the link?
Yeah.
All right.
Joe, let me know in the chat if I have your permission to show your picture. I found it. Okay, that's not.
Shout out to lovely Gisela. Hey, Gisela.
Shout out, Gisela.
Hey, love.
He said, hey, love. Hey, love. Okay, I'm going to do mine because I haven't heard from her back. I haven't heard back from her.
You want me to stop the sharing or you want to?
No, I think it'll pop up. So before I even say anything, because people are looking at me now, I want to show you what I looked like 14 years ago, almost 14 years ago. So I think this will show up. So this is Erica E 14 years ago. That was the day of my surgery. I was 300. The day of my surgery, I was 300 pounds. 300 pounds. I have size and everything because I wanted to make sure that I documented what I looked like before I actually went and had the surgery. So I was not always a big girl. So a lot of times people say, for me, it's I wasn't always big. So there was a 10-year span of my life where I was a big girl. I had transformed into a baddie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But there was a 10-year spurt of my life where I had there you go. There's a 10-year spurt of my life. I can't even think right now. Stop. Where I had gained a lot of weight. And the reason why I gained a lot of weight is because I had my son, and I had my son early. So I had my son 9 weeks early. And the reason why I had my son 9 weeks early is because I had preeclampsia toxemia. And that is when your blood pressure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, explain what that was.
That's when your blood pressure is extremely high. The proteins in your body, they don't know why it happens. It can happen to anyone. They've never understood why it happens. And it happened to me. And so the protein levels in my body were so high that I was retaining so much water that I had dimples that you could touch me. You could touch my foot or touch any part of my body, and you know how you instantly it would leave a dent, and it would take like seconds for me to she said my story is very different. We all have a different story. Absolutely. You could touch my body and it would hold your print. That's how much water I had in my system. And I ended up having to go into the hospital early. They kept me for 2 weeks. They wouldn't let me leave. Because I had so much protein coming out of me, my urine was brown like beer. It looked like beer. And so they made me stay in the hospital. Yeah, they made me stay in the hospital. They had to monitor my son, whom I was pregnant with, constantly. They were taking my blood. I couldn't leave until I had the baby. So they tried to keep my son in me as long as possible, obviously, because, the longer he's in, the more he develops. So he ended up being born 9 weeks early. 9 weeks early, not breathing. And then he ended up staying in the neonatal unit for over a month, if not almost 2 months. And at the end of it, they were telling me, we're going to send him home because he's been here for so long that we're going to send him home with oxygen because he's not breathing on his own. And so, that didn't happen. Praise God. At the last couple of days, he ended up being able to breathe, but I still had to deal with all the other issues that came with having a 9 week early baby. He was only 3 pounds. He fit in the palm of my hand. So it was a lot that I had to deal with. And dealing with that as a first time mom, and also finding out that, he wasn't developing the way he should, there was a lot of stress on me. So instead of me dealing with it the way I guess normal people did, I emotionally ate because I gave all to my son. I got to do what I need to do for him. I got to get him to the right people. I got to make sure he's doing the right things. I got to make sure he's at this place, and they got to examine him, and they got to, evaluate him, and this, that, and the other. So I neglected myself to take care of my son. And by me neglecting myself, I neglected myself by eating. That was the only comfort I had, was to eat. And so that's how I got as big as I did, because of me trying to be, super mom per se. So fast forward 10 years of my life, I didn't just sit there not trying to work out. I did try to work out because I was so dang big and I'm tall. I'm 5'11". So by me being so tall, having issues already, the harder I would try, a lot of times I would injure myself. And because I'm big with a bad back, that would put me out for a week or two. So then I'm starting all over all the time. So it became if that was emotional, feeling that I can't do anything. So then I'm doing Weight Watchers. I did Weight Watchers 3 times. I'm doing the cabbage soup. I'm doing the, no carb, low carb. I'm doing this, that, and the other. I'm doing everything I can. Drop 20 pounds here, but 20 pounds ain't helping a 300-pound bride. Okay. That ain't nothing. Not a damn thing. So long story, even shorter, make it short. I ended up doing a lot of research, and I researched the bariatric surgeries, and I ended up getting approved for a bariatric surgery through my husband. Now, keep in mind, I'm married. I'm married as a big girl. So keep that in mind. I'm married as a big girl. But his medical would only do a Roux-en-Y. I didn't want the Roux-en-Y. I did a lot of research. I'm a research girl, and Roux-en-Y wasn't for me. So I ended up having to let the that lapsed. Me and the surgeon didn't get along, and I was like, "You're not gonna cut on me." No. So his company ended up being bought out by another company. They picked up a different healthcare provider. That healthcare provider actually offered the vertical sleeve because that's what I wanted. They wouldn't allow me at the other company. Ended up getting the vertical sleeve. And then, what was it? 14 years ago, here I am. Was I scared? Absolutely. What was I scared of? I was scared that I do this, I cut on myself, I cut my stomach, I do all of this, and it don't work. You know what I'm saying? I had to take a chance. So I took that chance. I still took that leap of faith. I did enough research to know that, if you use it as a tool, you follow the terms, and that you could be very successful. And so that's what I did. I did everything I could. I started working out with my husband. My husband to this day works me out. We work out together, and I dropped 154 pounds. And I have kept that 154 pounds off, plus or minus 20 pounds, for almost 14 years now. So that is, my story with regards to that. It will always be with me. I can never not work out. I can never not eat, right. I can mess up sometimes, but I understand my body. I understand how to work out. I understand, what fitness means. So I understand how to, keep things under perspective. But yes, I did go, there was a point in my life where I was a big girl. So I understand what big girls go through. I actually have that balance of, because I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't always big. I was skinny. It just 10 years of my life, I became big. So I understand what it feels like to be, considered attractive prior to this in my 20s, and then being this big girl in the other part, in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? And not getting, those types of attentions, and feeling a certain type of way, and feeling that, people are looking at you, or feeling insecure when you walk into a room, even though you're dressed to the nines, you have on your makeup, your hair is done, but you still have some type of insecurity because, well, for me, because I was insecure about my weight. I was never that big. So it was a problem for me. So automatically it was internal for me. It was very internal. So with regards to ladies like this, I do not feel that they don't deserve attention, but some of these ladies, I feel that, just like the rapper, just because we are in a system right now, or a society that says what you do is permissible, what you do is good, what you do, it's your world, it's you, go girl, don't let nobody stop you, you look good. That's false. She's a pretty girl. I mean, looking at her face, and I ain't never seen her without makeup on, but when she, her face to me looked pretty. However, that is unhealthy. That is not a healthy situation. And I feel she's hiding in plain sight. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think,
go ahead.
Do you think that is the majority of a lot of overweight people? I'm not just saying women, but people all the way around, that what you just stated right there, people are hiding an underlying problem for the reason
Absolutely.
of.
Yeah, I think, and I didn't get that last part that you said, but I do feel that they are hiding in plain sight. They are hiding, they're trying to cover up, their deficiencies, their lacks of, yes, you do, just they make clothes for you in that size. Yes, you can throw on a wig. Yes, you can beat your face. Yes, even men, you can, they have big, what is it, XXL, what do they call those, big boy places. Yes, they have all that, to try to make you look fashionable. But 9 times out of 10, if any of them had the opportunity to drop that weight, they would do it in a heartbeat. They wouldn't want to stay big for the sake of being big. If they tell you that, they're freaking lying. They don't love that life. That life is nothing lovely about it. It is a slow death. It is a short existence. Richard,
There you
did
have
you
it.
find the pic? Yes, I found your pic. I was waiting for you to tell me if I could show it.
Yeah, she had said earlier within the chat.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
You were cooking.
Yes.
And she
My bad.
also said, "Hey, y'all should have invited me up." You know,
I
how
dropped
you
the link.
Yeah, we dropped the link for you, Joe. And you know how you get into a chat and you just sometimes a lot of things are unpredictable. You know what I mean? You feed off the chat and you just feed off of certain stuff. And I wasn't really I know she talked about it, but she wanted to share her story. Okay, now this Joe.
That's
How long
Joe.
ago? How long ago was this, Joe?
The link is dropped, Joe. Drop it again.
How long ago was this?
That's what, like 10, 20? And it takes Joe to tell her story because she has a story. What'd she say?
Hey, Katie. I was just ragging on you, love. Thank you for joining. Don't forget
Katie.
all of you guys are ghost watching. There's Joe right there.
There she goes.
I was Katie, you're welcome to come up, you guys.
Hey, sis.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I hear something in the background though.
Something in the background.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh, she got us playing in the background. Okay. But yes, I think, a lot of folks, nobody wants to be running around here fat. I'm sorry. You're lying. Prove to me that you want to be running around here big. If that was the case, we wouldn't have to show my 600-pound life. You feel me? There is no life. There is no life for someone who is bedbound and being washed and bathed and cleaned by someone else because you cannot do it. Because you love food more than you love yourself.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's not. So you can't it sounds good, but it's deflection.
Mm-hmm.
And before y'all, Joe, before y'all start cooking, you and E, I want to give a shout out to Miss Katie, Talk 101. That's who I was talking about. She was on Urban's chat, and she basically was saying the same. She has a story as well, and was saying that she lost weight and wanted to be. It basically what you guys are about to talk about. It had to come from inside. You know what I'm saying? She wanted, like I said, I brought the where she and Miss Katie, you're welcome to come up on the chat, sweetheart. I dropped the link. And
you are. You are welcome.
She basically said, look, I'm not dating anybody. I'm not, I want to feel good about myself before I can date anybody. I want to do this for me. And she lost weight for herself. You know what I'm saying? Not for anybody else, but she wanted to feel good because of self-worth. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Joe. Go ahead. I'll go on mute.
Okay, guys, y'all were asking what year this picture actually somewhere has a date on it. It's either 1999 or 2000. I was in my 20s. I was married. So, and I mentioned in the chat, and I want to bring it up because you guys dismiss a lot of people in the chat, not you guys. A lot of people in the chat dismiss things that I say, but I say them for a reason. And I always feel like, I can speak because I've been there. I don't think, honestly, in my opinion, you guys know, in my opinion, if you've never been in a place to relate to someone, you don't have no reason or no ground to stand on. I can. I can speak because I've been there. And that woman that you guys were illustrating about or talking about, that with the lift issue, I was bigger than her. I was bigger than her than she is currently. I was beyond her. So I know beyond what she feels. I know, yes, she's out there, she's singing, she's, sharing lyrics and everything, but it doesn't mean that she can breathe and move fluidly the way I can now. And I got it, maybe she hasn't felt what I can feel now, so she doesn't know how better it can be. Okay. And she's making her bread the way she is. And that's great. But she's not. She's not sleeping well. She's not great, And what we have to remember is she's the one that put herself out there. She was recording all of this. She blasted herself. Nobody disrespected her and put her out there. And she's over there complaining about how they made her feel, and she was embarrassed. Embarrassed why? You're the one that put yourself out there to everybody. But anyway, y'all were talking about me, my story, and like you shared, sis, you shared you had your fad diets and that you tried and you were trying and you weren't heavy at one point and you got heavy for different reasons. Me, on the other hand, I mentioned I had a very different story. At 10 years old, I was 175 pounds. That's what I weigh today. So just to give you a quick, roundabout life circle for my life. At 10 years old, I weighed what I weigh today at 53 years old. So it's been a very come to...
Wait. Say that one more time. One more time.
At 10 years old, and I have proof, I have nurse records where I was weighed in at 10 years old. And they would check back in the day, y'all, this is before y'all's time, y'all were born. They would check our hearing, they would check our weight, they would check our eyesight in elementary. And I was 10 years old. So at 9 years old, I had a very traumatic, life-changing event that happened at 9 years old. A year later, they checked my, when I came back to school trying to, live a normal life again, because I had been out of school for a minute. I came back to school trying to live a normal life and eating myself, for comfort. And that's what Joe used. And I was, the nurse records showed that between 9 years old to 10 years old, I had doubled in weight. And I was now 175 pounds at 10 years old.
Wow.
My family had a Mexican bakery. We had a business, my grandparents. And so it was normal to eat. I had food accessible to me at all times. I worked in the bakery. So I use food for comfort. And I'm sharing that part because you need to understand how I had food accessible to me.
Right.
And not necessarily good food, right? I had sugar.
Right.
That was very comforting.
Baked goods, right.
Yes. And it was good. Mexican baked goods.
Baked goods, okay.
Yes. So anyway, it was very accessible to me. I remember being told, Joe, don't eat the hot food coming out of the oven. Did she listen? No, because I'm going to tell you right now, it is the best, But anyway, it was good. It was good. So in this picture that you guys are viewing in the chat, I'm in my 20s. I'm married. You see how happy I look? Oh. Anyway, I'm married. I was married at 21 to my high school sweetheart. We had been together for like 6 years before we married. I had red flags being thrown at me, but coming from a very small town of 12,000 people, I believed that he was the only living being that ever would like a big girl. And this is the God's honest truth. I had never, experienced anyone else have any interest in me. And so I felt he's the only one that's ever going to like a big girl. But I promise after that, I had like the most attention. And, Lionel, I'm going to speak to Lionel, but he tells me that that's not the reason. But as a big girl is the most time I've ever had attention in my life as a big girl. And I was big through.
Whoa.
Yeah,
You got what I said. You got what I said.
I want you to say that again.
As a big girl, and I can even explain. I've had married men tell me why, though. So I'm interested in what Lionel's going to tell me. Young Lionel. But anyway, as a big girl is the time in my life that I had the most attention from men.
Why is that?
Okay, so I was past this point.
Hold on. Me as your
bestie. You're just bestie, though. You ain't a man that would be interested in me. We ain't talking about bestie.
No.
We talking about men interested. You know what I mean. Giving that.
You not listen. You've
What?
never said that.
Because we haven't talked about that. We haven't talked about the attention I received when I was. Yeah, y'all asking. So anyway, y'all talking about it, so we're gonna tell.
Exactly, Urban. Exactly.
No, really, honestly though, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna share a little bit. So in the career that I am in, I've been there for 24 years. Okay. So I have been in the same career and in my job for 24 years in the W-2 job that I have, right? So I'm a career, woman. And towards the beginning of those 24 years, this was me. What you see on the screen. I was a big girl when I started there. So a lot of the people that I work with, if they've still been there, and I do have some that are still there that knew me back then. Right. But people that I met back then, y'all. I was pulling. Y'all understand that? I see Bessie. I pulled more as a big girl than I can even fathom today. And I don't know why. I don't even question why, though, you guys. I'm not in the place where I date today, so it doesn't even matter today. But Lionel says that there's a reason why. But anyway, I don't know that. But really, I was pulling. I was big girl pulling.
I want to know.
I was big girl pulling. I wish my bestie. I wish Derek was in the chat, because Derek, and I'm going to tell you guys this statement. And Derek, if Derek was in the chat, he would tell you that is a fact. He told me once, and y'all, okay, not 600 pounds, but I was 525 pounds at my highest weight.
And you
okay,
were twerking
that's. I wasn't twerking it. I didn't even have to twerk it, Lionel. I didn't have to twerk it. I really didn't. But I was 525 pounds. And I remember Derek tell me, he's like, you are a very good example of a big girl. Because I dressed well. I smelled well. I was a very good example. And y'all, I'm very outspoken. I would get pissed off when I would see my girls, out there just hanging it all, not dressing well. Because I was always a big girl that dressed and kept it together for big girls. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I hope y'all know what I mean. Mm-hmm. But anyway, back, so big girl, at the beginning of my career, like I had men that were supervisors trying to hit on me. Men I knew were married, and I remember there's one particular man I still follow on Facebook, so he is real. I remember asking him, why do you, I finally, like one day, why do you flirt with me every day if you have this woman that I knew who his wife was, right? And she was like trophy wife looking, okay? And I would ask it, I asked him once, I finally asked him.
Wait, do you see? Look at. Wait, do you see?
What? I don't see him. No, I'm not looking at him.
Wait.
Okay,
His
come on.
mouth is dropped. His mouth
What part?
has been dropped. Wow.
What part? What part?
You said that dude had a trophy wife.
Yes,
and
correct.
He was you as a woman that's over 500 pounds. When you
Yes.
say trophy, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah. She worked out all the time. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna go race wise. They were both of you guys' ethnicity. Yes, we're gonna go there. And she was of his ethnicity and he was of y'all's ethnicity. Let's, if y'all want to know.
So he was a niglet. He was a niglet.
Wait, I gotta go on mute.
And he was on a daily basis flirting with me and at work, and I didn't understand.
Wow.
Yes. And she was a trophy wife, meaning, y'all, she worked out all the time. I have them on Facebook. I see her working out all the time.
Wait. Did this dude ever tell you why?
Yes, I'm going to get to that. Yes. So I finally asked him because he was always hitting on me, right?
I need a drink after that.
Okay, so he was always hitting on me, and so I was like, I was confused, and I would just like, whatever, dude, right? But he was constantly flirting with me at work. And so one day I finally got the nerve, because, I'm sorry, but when you are at that weight, you have very big insecurities. I did. I'm not speaking for all big women. But as a big woman, I had very big insecurities. I walked into a place, and I've told my son, I would walk into places, and you see my arms right there covering my stomach. So that stomach hung, okay? So when I walked into places, I thought that was the first thing they were looking at, right? So, and I had a big butt, y'all. I wore my weight on the bottom. You see my legs are very big. To this, so I'm a bottom heavy woman. But anyway, so I was always like, what in the world? So I finally got the nerve. I finally got the nerve, and I asked him, I said, why do you always flirt with me? And he said, he said, I don't care what men say, but they always have, hold on. They have, what did he call it? Like they have this taboo of what would a fetish, yes, a fetish of what a big woman would feel like, and all that softness and all that, and he's doing these motions and stuff of how it would feel to get up in that.
He had a kink.
Yeah. Okay. And so he says, we will always, and this is what he said to me. We were like, we've been, coworkers for a very long time. And he says, I'm just going to keep it honest. So I said, I want you to keep it honest because I'm, hey, I finally got the nerve to ask you. I need you to keep it real. So he says, we're always going to, he says, a man is always going to keep a trophy wife to show everyone else. But we have that fetish on the backside that we want to try a big girl. That's what he told me. I swear. Right. And I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to tell you something that when he said that to me, and at the time, I'm in my 30s already. Okay. So when he said that to me, it took me back to when I was 15 years old. And my dad told me, my father said to me, Joe, never trust a man because the way you are built, they will always want you for one thing. And when I tell you that, like, messed me up mentally to no end, because it took me to a place where I felt like I would never be wanted for anything else. That's not what he meant. And I understood that later in life in my adulthood. But I knew what he was trying to. And he told me, he said that to me. He says, because of the way you are built, a man will never want you for anything else but one thing. And he said, he went on to say, and I know this because I am a man. But I was 15 years old and I had a 15-year-old mind at the time. So it really messed me up at 15 years old. However, we spoke of it again in my 40s, guys. And I understood it later. But I did explain to him, Dad, that's not something you needed to say or the way to be said to a 15-year-old. So, I'm just sharing that if you guys have 15-year-olds, women, girls, but it really messed me up at the time because I didn't understand it, right? I understood it later, but he meant well. And he was coming from a man's point of view, but I didn't understand that.
Joe, do you think that the gentleman, the man that was trying to hit on you, his woman, even though she was the trophy wife, maybe she was a little bit stiff in the bedroom and he felt that, maybe because you were not as, that maybe you would do more because he's giving you attention?
Yeah, you're right. See, and that's what he explained. He felt that big women were willing to please a man better than that trophy wife in the bedroom, at the house.
Shout out Urban, because he said the exact same thing.
Oh, I'm not reading the chat. I'm sorry.
No. He
But
said
yes,
that on his live. Shout out.
He
said what? What did he say?
What did he say?
Go ahead.
That the woman, he did explain. He explained that he felt a big woman because in their opinion. See, that wasn't me at the time, but in his opinion at the time, he felt that a big woman would be desiring the attention from a man, and she would do whatever and anything to please a man more than the woman that he had at home. And I told him to turn around and go seek his woman and train her or teach her how he wanted to be pleased. That's how it went down for me. But I'm just letting you know that is what was said to me. And that's the perception, that because we're big women, because I'm big Joe in my mind. So big women, they feel that we will do anything just to get your attention, baby, please. But anyway, that's the way men believe and perceive a big woman. But
I mean,
see,
a lot
what
of it
you
is
guys,
not a lie, though.
I agree, but I'm gonna tell you, when I was losing weight already. I was married again, and I was already married, and I started losing weight, and I got very much pushback. But as much weight that I lost, the husband I had at the time was dating women because he married me when I was 500 plus pounds, so obviously that's what he liked. But when I started losing weight after my son was born, and I started losing weight, the more, and this is not a lie, the more weight I lost, the more he cheated on me with women who were bigger than me, because that's what he desired, that's what he wanted, right? But it didn't keep Joe from continuing to seek her health and to seek, some people had asked me, like, well, you didn't think about maybe if you stopped losing weight, it would save your marriage? What? Y'all want me to cuss right now. Y'all want to take me out of my, my Christianity, my righteousness, because no, I would never put myself in a place where I'm going to what? No, my son means more. You bless me with my son. Thank you. Peace. I'm gone. You want big women and you want unhealthy, go on.
Well,
I'm going to
that's
keep doing me.
that keeps them, that's their insecurity. So there's a lot of men like
Yes.
that are insecure
Yes.
about, losing a woman. So they get
Mhm.
women who, they feel that you ain't going nowhere. You big, you gonna be with
That
me
need them.
forever. They
Mhm.
exactly. It's
Because
like a
it's true,
mutual
guys.
need.
Yes, when you're big like this, what you see on the screen, y'all have kept me on the screen. I don't know why. But anyway,
Oh,
when
sorry.
you're big like this, you need help.
I'll change it to me.
You need help. I had, that was the first time in my life that he got, and I'm gonna tell you, I had a man that went and got, that shower head to where I could wash myself right because I kept myself right. I think it was Lionel was talking about, tell your son to, women like that don't keep themselves clean and don't keep themselves smelling good. No, my son knows that's not that it's possible to keep yourself clean, and it's possible, because I did, and there was things that were done, to assist me to do those things. So it's great, right? But it doesn't mean that you are mobile, that you are healthy, that you can breathe, that you can sleep. It doesn't mean that.
Right. Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. That's I mean, y'all hearing it from two ex big backs. So two ex big backs. And not to say that, we are a testament that it can be done. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? It can be done, but you have to work it. And I see a lot of people, they like to play like they are doing something, or they have good intentions, but you unless you have made up in your mind, and Joe, you can attest to this, you have to really make up in your mind that, I'm not this is where I'm going. This is what I want for myself. And you have to be very selfish in that moment
Very
to
much
attain
so.
it.
Because, yes, because everything will come at you to try to veer you away. And it'll make you even feel like you're being selfish. But I had to stick to my why because
Yep.
I was blessed after I used the tool, I was blessed to have a child. And then I was back
Yep.
at 400 pounds after that child was born. So I had to fight back to lose that weight and to get into a place where, see, as a big back before and always being a big back, that's what I'm gonna call me. So always being there, I didn't know. I didn't have a lifestyle. I didn't have a desire to, or no, I didn't have a wherewithal of how to eat better or what was, and now I'm teaching my those around me about all that.
Yep.
And because it's
Yep.
it's not a diet. I tell my son, don't ever let anybody tell you that you need to be on a diet, that you need to eat a certain way. No, you it is a lifestyle. Everything you
Right.
do, I want you to enjoy what you do because you will never continue to do anything you do not enjoy. Period.
Yep. Period. Period, Pooh. Period. Is the
I wanted
truth.
I wanted you guys to tell your story because excuse me, because y'all are a lot different from, yeah, I'm speaking of y'all too. Y'all are a lot different because you guys were holding yourselves accountable a long time ago. The word accountability. Shout out to Urban. I keep on shouting
Right.
Urban out. But you guys are testaments of the word accountability, right? And I think a lot of people miss the fact that you guys lost weight and changed your outer appearance not because the outer appearance is just that's the outer appearance, but it's what's inside. Y'all wanted to hold yourselves accountable because you guys knew where the happiness started with. It came from inside. The happiness, the satisfaction, the joy, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Look at yourself in the mirror, having that self-esteem, having that self-respect, all of that came from the inside. And accountability, you guys were holding yourselves accountable because both of you guys, I came away with listening to you guys, and both of y'all both said that y'all were not happy with yourselves. Okay. Right. E, you start off said, hey, nobody can sit there and you said this, E, almost verbatim. Nobody can sit there and you too, Joe, both of you guys said nobody can sit there and say at a certain weight that you can be healthy. And because both of y'all said y'all had issues. You know what I mean? If y'all had issues at a certain weight, y'all had issues, you had health issues, you had all sorts of, physical issues, mobility and all that. And both of y'all both said nobody can sit there and say that they are happy being that way. You know what I mean? I'm not putting words in y'all's mouth. That's the reason why
I said if they are lying.
Right. That's what you said. So shout out to both of y'all. I'm glad that y'all are saying this because but here's the thing. And I want you guys to answer this. This is a touchy subject with a lot of people because automatically a lot of us, when we hear success stories like this and we hear you guys holding yourselves accountable, you're just talking about yourselves. A lot of people, they take that personal, like, oh, you're attacking, my weight. You're attacking the way I look. What do y'all have to say about that?
So for me, it starts within. So you reflect out what's in you, right? So it wouldn't offend you or wouldn't affect you if there is no truth in it. That's what I was always, told, and that's what I experienced. It doesn't affect you unless there's some level of truth to what is being said. That got you. You know what I'm saying? So you just have, those are things that you have to look in the mirror and, realize that, there's an issue there. You have to do, like Joe said, some inner healing. Some inner healing is needed. Why are you offended? Why does that trigger you? What's going on with you to where you're taking what someone is saying and not saying it in malice, but saying it as a statement of truth? Why is that affecting you that way? There's some truth to it. You have to do that. You have to do that soul seeking. I can't sit up here and say that what people say about, being overweight and being unhealthy. Those are true statements. There is no one that can sit here and tell me that's 500 or 600 pounds and tell me that you are at your optimal health. You're lying. Prove it.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So I understand that some people like to be handheld. I understand that some people like, be gentle, or you don't understand my story. You don't understand, my traumas. You don't understand. I'm one of those. I'll tell you, go sit on somebody's couch. You know, but you're right. I don't. But you need to figure out what your trauma is. You need to figure out, why you're not. Joe, you were gonna say something?
I think about that all the time. I go back to what you've said all the time because it's true. And first of all, and what I was saying earlier about you should have had me on your chat. I meant Urban's chat. I wasn't. If I would have been there. See, here's the key issue, and I can put myself. I still mentally, I'm Big Joe. That's what I called myself back then. That's what I call myself today. Because mentally, nobody fixes. See, that's why I always say it's a tool you use to jumpstart you into a better, life and learning how to change your life and how to eat better and how to do better, right? So, but they don't change your mind. So I'm still there. I'm still Big Joe. Okay. So I know that I, if someone spoke to me and I was there and they had never been through it, someone who's been through it, someone who has a story, someone who I can relate to, if I'm not listening to that person, it don't matter what you're saying because what you're saying is falling on deaf ears. What you're saying is offending me. That's why they're offended. That's why, because you have the flippin' nerve, and I'm speaking as Big Joe, guys.
Right.
Whoever's speaking, if I see you and know that you've never been in my shoes before, whatever you're speaking about, you have some damn nerve to speak on what I'm going through. That's the way they feel. That's the way they feel. Whoever and anything. If you are on a panel and you're speaking on something that you haven't even been on, and you're just giving a response on something that you've never been through and you can't relate to, that's how they feel. You have some damn nerve. That's how we feel. So that's why. That's why I mentioned you should have had me on your panel. Because I don't know what you guys think or what anybody in the chat thinks. I'm not this, liberal or, whatever. If I've been through it, I can speak on it. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And I'm just saying because I know I've been there where I felt like, oh, I lost all this weight and I'll never be able to get rid of this. I'll never be able to look decent. Never be able, but you can never, and I'm just saying this, you can never say never. There are things you can position your life to be able to do anything you want to do. And I'm literally saying that because I've been there and I'm going through that. You can position your life to do anything and to heal from anything that you've been through. And I just want to say that because you can. You can never, don't ever keep in your mind, and I'm telling everybody in the chat, don't ever stick in your mind and believe or let anyone else make you believe that you cannot do anything and overcome anything that you've been through. Right. Yes, we've all been through something different. We've all been through more darkness or different darkness that other people have been through, but you don't know everything that everyone else has been through. And I'm not saying, and I'm not trying to say that I have, but I know I've been through mine. And I probably can speak to, some people want to complain about someone that kept them in their life when they were brought into this world, and they tried to keep them in their life no matter what they were going through. But what about the people that brought you into this world and they didn't keep you into their life and they just set you aside? So, and I'm just saying that, and I'm just sharing that because you don't know what someone else has been through. So I just want you. I just want you to, just try to look on the outside. And I think one thing that I've been blessed with is that I try to see things from other people's perspective, not just my own. And I think that might help you. I just want to share that. Sorry.
But
That's all.
Lionel said because we were talking about men, what men think. We weren't talking about women.
True.
So basically, he wasn't talking to, and he's right. We were talking about what, I go on mute.
So can y'all help me understand why I pulled more when I was a big girl? When I was big Joe,
I'm trying
I pulled more.
I don't know.
I believe it's what Urban said. You was in a
Oh,
small
what did he say?
town. Using a town of 12,000.
Oh, no. When I got, okay, y'all, when I was 525 pounds and I had my surgery anniversary, I was already in Dallas. I was in Dallas. I was already remarried though. I was remarried, but it didn't matter. Men don't give a crap if you're married or not. And I really, literally pulled more when I was a big girl. I did dress really nice. I still dress nice, but I dressed nice as a big girl. Is what I'm saying. As a big girl, I smelled good. I dressed good. I'm telling you, my brother Derek told me, he's like, he said those words to me. I remember. He said, you are a very good example of a big girl. That's what he said.
Lionel said
a good example versus a big one, a bad one.
What they say? He said they said it in the chat earlier. Why you pulled?
Okay, tell me. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I do
Ninjas
need to
with low
understand.
self-esteem, ninjas with no self-love, ninjas with no self-esteem, a fetish. What do you say? Urban said Buddy took swirling to another level.
What is swirling, y'all? Tell me.
Dating outside
No.
Oh,
okay.
Because he had he was with a sister girl, but he wanted to ride on the the Hispanic side.
On the Hispanic, primo.
Yeah, he wanted a little tamale. No more rib, tamale.
Break out to the other side. Break out to the other side. Break out to the other side.
So that's what they said. Why he that's what
I
they
got
said. This has been. I mean,
that is true though. I was married to a very insecure man, and he admitted to that. He
said Joe is adorable. Lionel said Joe is adorable. This is another talking point that Big Back, not you, Joe, uses. Here's my rebuttal. We can relate because gluttony is an addiction. Just about everyone dealt with some form of addiction. Absolutely.
Very
Absolutely.
true.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing. That's what I was saying. There are people who will, for better or for worse, they will utilize their addiction. They will utilize their problem to constantly be a victim, to constantly be like, well, it's because of this and I can't, I just can't. You know what I'm saying? There is always going to be a person who, despite you can be for them, you can work out with them, devote your time to them to help them, but they will always run a victim Olympics on how they can't. Oh, I just can't do it like you, or I just can't. Oh, I hurt this and I can't do that squat, that lunge like that. They're gonna always have an excuse. And so you just have to identify those folks.
They use that crutch.
They use the crutch. Right. Right. And for most people, and now we're in a society where it's okay to say that, you're okay.
Baby, now.
It's okay. That's your what do they call it? That's my reality. That's my
Right.
I forgot what they say. This
I
is my
say it to
truth.
Bessie.
This is
Yes,
my
I say it to
truth.
Bessie all the time. Like, no, sis said. I bring it all the time because I remember all the time that you say, if you are still in your 50s and you're using your trauma from your
Yep.
teen, from your, your childhood as an issue of why you're still today not fixing yourself or not bettering yourself or not trying to better yourself, then you got issues and go sit on somebody's couch. Girl, when I tell you that is something I go to all the time, and Bessie can tell you it's the truth. Like, Sis said it best. It's true. Like, because because someone who's been there, right? Someone
Yep.
who has had childhood trauma,
Traumas. Yep.
you know, and I have people in my life that I know need to sit on somebody's couch, right? So that's something that I think about all the time. Like, you have to, and let me say something. You have to love yourself and decide on your why, because there has to be a why in your life. You have to figure out your why and love yourself more than anything that's happened in your life to keep you chained down.
Yep.
Period.
Period. Period.
Period.
You have to make choices. Everybody got a choice to make. Everybody has a choice. We live on this earth and we walk this earth. This is free will. You have the choice to go left, to go right, say yes or no, go up or down. It is your choice. You make the choice. Bottom line. But he said, I swear that Lionel be in his toxic masculinity. He be gassing them up, and then say some toxic things afterwards. City boys up. Oh my God. Oh God. I don't pay attention to Lionel. That is the ultimate troll, especially when it comes over here. He is the ultimate troll. The ultimate troll. I think Gisela said something. I want to go back up. She said, I heard from a friend that they do it because typically bigger women are easier to manipulate because they have a lot of insecurities and they don't care who they're getting attention from. Okay. So that was her answering your question.
That is very, very, that's something that I can honestly, Gisela, I can actually relate to, because I was there and I was that big girl who didn't care who she was getting attention from. Or, hold on, I seeked attention, period. And see, that's where, guys, that goes into a lot of different realms. That goes into, women who will take abuse of any form just because they're getting that attention. That goes into that woman that gets beat up, that kind of abuse. Any kind of abuse. Whether it be verbal, whether it be somebody cheating on them, whether it be somebody beating on them. That's why they do it, because they're seeking attention, and they don't care if it's attention negative or positive. As long as they are getting the attention, they will continue with it. And I'm sorry, but that is a fact, and so that is true, what she shared, because being in that position of you're very insecure and you're in a position where you don't think anybody else, like I told you guys, the reason I got married the first time is because I literally can relate that the person I married, when I was married at that age, I felt no one else would ever want a big girl, because I came from a very small town and no one else in that small town ever gave me attention like he did. And that's why I married him.
Right.
So I mean, it's true. I can tell you it's true. That's what women. That's what that woman thought at that time. And then once I was married to him, I can tell you stories, but I won't go in there. But he, that man, showed me it wasn't a fact. There was men out there who, wow, they really liked big girls. I didn't know until I was married that other men like big girls. Let me put it out. Let me put it there.
Right.
It's
I mean,
true.
but women have insecurities all the way around. You have
Oh
beautiful
yeah.
women who have insecurities. You have women who they are gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous, but they will still get with a man that beats them. They will always get a man that, uses them, abuses them, and all they have to do is throw them money. So, it don't mean you just because you fat.
Mhm.
There's beautiful girls who
Right.
go through insecurities too that get used and
But then
abused.
again, I can only relate to that big girl.
Right,
That's
right.
yeah, right.
But insecurity is a real thing.
Hmm. And it's true.
You know that I
But
would be untrue. You know
but
that
I want to tell you, it's not something you have to love
wait,
yourself more.
wait.
All
You
right.
You
know
have
that
to.
I would be untrue. You know that I would be a
Oh
liar.
Lord, here he go.
Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Oh
Try to
Lord,
set the night on
get your boy, Joe.
fire. Yeah.
Get your boy.
This single man. See, y'all, I don't really take much, he says, because he's single, never been committed. You know what I mean? Like, he needs to, mm-mm.
Right.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Oh Lord, look who came up to the. Oh Lord.
Wait, who came up?
I'm sorry, sis.
Lionel? Are you serious?
What you want?
Aww.
What you want?
Oh, wait.
Really?
Before Lionel, should we do a commercial break?
Commercial. I can't say it.
She says commercial.
Commercial. I can't talk. Her voice. the yodel guy from
I'm amazed Lionel had the nerve to come up. So hey, I give you some props. Go ahead, commercial break.
The yodel guy from the what can we call it?
Play the commercials. Play the commercials.
I gotta mess with it. I'm sorry.
Lord.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh Lord.
I'm sorry. All right.
I apologize.
What we gonna play first? Let's play. I know. I got it. out to the great T Cat. Shout out. Yeah.
My pillow princess.
The Pillow Princess. Shout out to It's Just ETV. If you guys have not subscribed to It's Just ETV, go subscribe. Go subscribe to your boy SBK. Go subscribe to Thrive and Glow with Joe. Go subscribe to my boy Lionel Suggs. Go subscribe to my boy Urban Lounge Podcast. Go subscribe to 2 Cent You Calls It.
2 Cent You Calls It.
Who else? Am I missing anybody? I think that's about it. Oh, shout out
OSD.
OSD Live Reloaded. You got 2 channels. Style by Meekness. Shout out to Style by Meekness.
Style by Meekness. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you. Go subscribe to her. She's a hair designer.
Oh,
Great
nice.
Great.
Okay,
great
I'm gonna have to check her out.
Go check her out. And then she's also motivational. So y'all go check her out. Go check her out. Go check her out. But anyways, Regina Hall.
Lionel.
What's up? What's up, little bro? What you got on it?
What's up, y'all?
What's up? What's up,
Lionel?
I brought up that question, SBK, because it sounded like that's where you was trying to head. What me and Urban was talking about when it came to the big girls, because a lot of women in the chat wanted to be like, "That's not true." Guys, did we have that guy that came up there was calling us a liar, saying men love the big girls?
Who did that? Ooh, okay.
You have to go back and look at it. I ain't gonna
gotta go back and look at the whole thing.
I'm not gonna even speak on that.
Yeah, so dude came in to try to test us, and he wasn't speaking in reality. That's the thing. Because in general, men don't like the big girls. You putting a bunch of fat women on a Sports Illustrated magazine, dudes ain't buying that. You put a fat woman on a Playboy magazine, dudes not buying that. That's not what dudes fantasize about. A small minority might have that fetish, but that's not the majority or the general.
So are you saying, Lionel, that men are not whacking they woo wops to plus size swimsuit models?
I'm glad you brought that up, because I put this in the chat, in the group chat, and Urban, he was trying to get on me. He thought I was trolling, but I was dead serious. And I was like, so you can just do a social experiment. You go to Cornhub. I don't know if the word's going to mess y'all up. You go to Cornhub, and what are you going to get there? You look at the top 500 people that people are looking up. Out of that 500, two are fat women. You go through the top 500 videos, the 100 million videos, the 2 billion views. 99% is the skinny chicks. You can do a literal social experiment through 10 different mainstream sites where guys are going there in their fantasies, in the bathroom, in the trash can like Kurt Franklin, at home. And what are they fantasizing about? It ain't the big girl. So the dude, you have little live data telling you, huh?
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that.
So when you hear these women trying to make this excuse saying, no, plenty of these guys want the big girl. No, they don't. No, the hell they don't.
Right.
You're not going to put Lizzo and Halle Berry next to each other and tell me the majority of these dudes is picking Lizzo.
Yeah, no.
I want your opinion about, I want you to bring out, Lionel, why you think men would choose bigger women.
Because they got a sick fetish or low self-esteem. Not to mention, the big girl makes the perfect pet, essentially. Because that's how they're going to see her, as a pet. This is going to be the nice, obedient pet. We know she don't have no self-esteem or think highly of herself. She going to let me walk all over her. This is what these guys be thinking.
So do you believe what is it, the rapper? What is her name? What is her name?
Y'all got to figure that one out because I'm gonna call her Lil Well.
So do you believe that the rapper, her dude is with her because of a fetish, because of a kink?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, because some guys do like big women. It's not the absolute. I don't want no one to think I'm saying it's an absolute. There is a minority of a pool of dudes who do like big women.
I was married to two. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, again, explain those minority of men. You
No,
said
I'm saying that minority of dudes, they actually do like the girl. That's not the majority. That's not the general. But there is a minority of dudes that you can get love from.
I was asked. I think you missed a lot of the questions, and Urban is right. You missed a treat.
What? Hey.
A guy
I'm
came up.
assuming I did too.
Right?
Well, I was asked. Well, not just me, but Urban posed the question: have any one of us ever been intimate with a larger scale woman? And I said no. I said no. And of course, then Urban, I'm gonna find this, and so that way you guys can see it. Urban, let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna find it.
Are you being
Urban,
nice, or did he say have any of y'all been with a big back? Because Urban don't sound like he was gonna be nice about it. Did he ask y'all was y'all with a big back?
He admitted that he used to be. He knocked down a big back.
And I shamed him.
What?
And I shamed him.
A big back.
He said I shamed him.
I shamed him.
Y'all.
Wait. What was the circumstance?
Having been a bit back, you're
late?
wrong, Lionel.
Was you late
Hell
night in
no.
the club? Was you late night at the club, Urban?
Yeah, that's what he said. It was late night clubbing.
Too many drinks. She looked good.
Nah,
After,
no
a few.
Said he regretted it. You know what I mean?
Y'all.
But he also
Oh, I wish I could talk.
Check this out. I'm gonna share the screen with everyone, and he also put up this post that I want to share with y'all. And this is where I was called a liar. Well, not just
He
me.
said I got my drunk rocks off on that 300. On that 300.
So
he said, which one do you prefer?
He said, let's do this social experiment. Both men and women can answer. And he had everybody on his panel ask which one do they prefer, and especially the men. Of course, I gave my answer.
What was your answer?
B and C.
B and C. Mm-hmm. See, I would have pictured you more as a CD, because I know you like them thick in the thighs.
It just depends. The D is okay. Sis, the D is okay, but it just depends. It just depends.
Okay. No, that's just me personally just saying, because I know he like a,
I like him
thick in the way. He like a small waist with a big old.
But then I've seen D's to where it's all firm. It's all firm. It's not nothing loose there. There's nothing, and I'm not trying to be fine. You asked me a question. I'm being honest. It's nothing loose there. Everything is just she's a brick house, and she's mighty. You see what I'm saying? So,
Jimbo said, I've knocked down a BBW. Letter D. Oh, letter D. Okay, BBW, letter D.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, before, and I know damn well I'm a good looking guy and damn sure don't lack confidence. She was cool. She was a cool ass vibe. Okay. I respect that, Jimbo. He's like, I like a little something, something. And she was cool. It was a vibe. Okay, Lionel.
What's up?
What's your
Y'all.
which one do you
Okay.
prefer?
Hey,
I know we ain't talking about DE for Lionel. I would say not
hey,
even CDE for Lionel.
Lionel said, I'm gonna tell you what Lionel.
I would say A or B for Lionel.
That's what he
absolutely. Hey,
He said, "Hey,
Okay. I figured because, just the way Lionel talk, I know for
wait,
dang
what?
sure he ain't gonna do no CDE. Just the way you talk, I would say A or B, possibly a B, but A or B. So you said what? What did you say, Lionel?
Said a A.
You A all day?
Gross. Okay, sorry.
well, I'm gonna tell you, bro,
I'm gonna go on mute.
Lionel tripped me out. I'm gonna see if I can find the clip while y'all talking. Lionel is a damn fool.
I mean, that's the history of what my girls look like.
Ew.
A all day?
Really?
So straight up and down?
Actually, they had more breasts, but that's not on this list. But they never had a booty.
Okay, so
Ew.
if they put on a G string, then the string gonna be somewhere on the side, type of rod.
Ha!
That's what you like.
Mm.
That G string ain't got
Evidently.
nowhere to hang his head. I'm just
No, that's basically what I've been
We're
going
just
for.
trying to understand.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you flapping in the back? You slapping in the back. It's a flap jack.
So it's just like, ew, gross. Okay, never mind. So y'all know I was
I don't
beyond
like that
D.
70s look, that 60s, 70s look. Woman, I got you.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this here. I'm gonna say this here, and I'm going to go on mute. When you bend it over, it all straightens out.
Oh my God! No, it does not.
Oh my God.
No, it does not. You can still squeeze it and squeeze it on your stuff. No, I'm over here like doing motions. Whatever. If you lay them down, yes, it all straightens out.
Jimbo say
But if
A
you bend them over, it's different.
Jimbo say A is a Miley Cyrus. No ass.
Really?
No ass
I mean,
at
come
all.
on now.
Just telling y'all my resume.
That's his
Yeah,
that's his
we
preference.
understand. We understand.
Hey, he got you. Everybody like what they like.
Uh-huh.
You know. You like it. So the
But the
only
thing
pleasure you
is,
getting is from them tatas.
that is funny.
He said, "Got iron board and will
got the
hurt your
wooden.
pelvis."
No, man, these girls can take it.
What he said? Oh, Jimbo said. He said, "Ooh, letter A got a."
But here's
that's a
the
true
thing:
brother.
so the women were getting offended. They were triggered when they were hearing us
Why?
talk because they thought it was unrealistic. I've actually had this conversation outside of the panel too, with a couple of women, and they were also triggered. They were
Oh my
not
God!
happy.
I wish I would have. I had no idea about this. Okay, Urban, just
I
real
didn't
quick.
either.
I had no idea about this live. Honestly, I didn't even see it on my, whatever notifications. I would have been there. I would have tried. Ah, I wish.
So what they say? What they say, Lionel? What
I
the
want to
women
know.
outside of the?
Well, it's irrelevant what they were saying because the gist of it is literally y'all are lying or no, dudes like the big women. But I asked them, and now I'm also going to speak from the panel and real life. I've asked them, how often are you seeing dudes showing off their big girl? Or if you're just around them, just groups of men, how often do you see them bringing out the picture of their big girl?
Right. Y'all heard me say that man told me we will not show off the big girl or our fetish. We'll show off the trophy wife, but we will on the back end want the fetish.
And I said this.
Yes.
I said this. And I said that is the reality. Most dudes, when you hang out, they might even show the girl face just a little bit, and this be their wife or whatnot. But they not gonna show their girl if she a big woman. But if she more like how y'all looking now, sure, he'll show her off. Yeah, this is my girl. This is my wife. Simple as, But the women weren't really liking that. But they couldn't clap back at it either, though.
Right. Right. I mean, there's always exceptions to the rule, but I think a lot of women, social media has a lot of women thinking things that aren't necessarily true. Just because things are on social media to the masses doesn't mean the masses accept it. It's globally accepted.
Exactly.
So
you're right.
And that's what we deal with. And, I'm guaranteeing you those arguments are because, I see on social media, I see on IG, on TikTok, these big girls with these relationships, and they living their best life. Okay. But that's not common.
It's still fake.
Yeah. And it's not commonplace. So, I mean, I get it.
The girl through an Uber, Lil Well. I tested it and asked, how many men do you know that are showing off a Lil Well? They're just proudly showing her off. Is this the general? Is this the majority? Or is this the minority?
Right.
Like, let's keep it 100 now. So when y'all are trying to, not y'all, but when they're trying to say all these dudes out here wanting a big girl, no, they're not. They're not going to Cornhub looking up Lil Well. I promise you. Or if we're talking in terms of beauty, even the dudes who got the big girls are going to bring up a 2004 Jessica Alba or a 2007 Megan Good. They're going to bring up these women. They're not bringing up 2001 Jill Scott.
He said 2001. No, I mean, that's facts. And how can I say this? I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. When I was a big girl, I told you I was married as a big girl. But when I met my husband, I wasn't always big. So the first time we met, I was not big. Our second, when we got together the second time, I was a big girl. And even though he loved me, we got married. He had my pictures up. I did not like seeing those pictures. I didn't like seeing those pictures. You feel me? I didn't want, him to have the picture or, So,
because
I know
you wanted better for yourself. Yeah.
Right. I know he did it out of love, but I didn't want him to show the picture. I was like, we gonna
Props to the homie. Props to the
homie. So, I get what you're saying.
He sounds like if he was to talk behind your back, he'd say good stuff.
I mean, for the most part, if he gonna say something bad, he gonna say it to my face.
I only bring that up because a lot of men don't do that, though.
What? Say it to you? To my? Hey.
Not to you. I'm saying to their wives or to their girls.
Right.
Yeah,
he would tell me if I was getting big. He would tell me, "Look, you getting a little wide in the booty."
But that's what you need. That's what a team is. That's what a team is. That you tell each other, hey, you hold each other accountable. I need somebody in my life that holds me accountable and tells me about myself because I don't always see it, right?
Right.
I need to know what on the outside with someone else. Well, I don't have it, right? But someone on the outside that sees what I'm going through and tells me about myself. So when you have that relationship, That's what that should be. That's what that should be. And until you're blessed with that person that that you do have that can tell you about yourself, then you don't know. I'm sorry, but you don't know. That's how I feel.
So, Lionel, do you think these women could handle a person that's being that real with them in a relationship or even in a marriage to tell them those hard truths? Or do you think that's a point of contention?
Depends on if they love themselves. I mean, if you don't love yourself, it doesn't matter what he's going to say. He really
I
can
agree.
he could just tell you whatever and, okay, daddy, that's all you're going to get.
No, I agree. I agree
You
with
gotta
you,
love
Lionel.
yourself.
I'm here to tell you, Lionel, I agree with you. You have to love yourself enough to allow someone else to speak into you. I agree with you.
Lionel, I'm apologizing now that I'm not disagreeing with you because Urban says that you have been waiting to go toe to toe with me for weeks now. And I apologize that this is not the hill that we can die on, that I can die on and disagree with you with. So I apologize.
But I got nothing to argue. She hasn't said anything that's made me want to argue with her.
But I'm gonna say this here. You ladies have a different perspective than his audience, a lot of his audience.
Well, that's why I'm so mad he didn't have me there because I have lived it. I have lived it.
I understand.
So I could have spoken on it.
What was
But you had, like I said,
what was the point of contention? I don't understand. What was the
Well, I think
why
people-
word? Why was it so? I don't get it.
I think
Because we think you were full of crap.
I think people were taking the whole live in its entirety. And like I said, shout out to the ladies that that were there, taking the live in its entirety and personalizing it.
Is this one of those situations that Lionel says that women weren't holding the women accountable type of scenarios again?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, Katie was. No, I give it to Katie. She was holding them accountable.
That's what I'm saying. Katie was holding it down.
Okay.
She had
Katie
y'all
was in here, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
she was putting y'all same talking points, almost verbatim. Am I right, Urban Lionel? Am I right?
Yeah.
She was basically, and I was like, wow. She was basically holding herself. She had goals. You know what I mean? Not to say that nobody. She had personal goals to where she was like, look, I'm tired of living this way, so I'm going to fix it. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, and like I said, she went so far as to say that I'm not dating anybody. You know what I mean? I'm not going out there on the dating market. I'm not putting myself out there until I get myself right. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yes, ma'am.
Right.
I think a lot of women looked at our talking points and was just instantly offended, thinking that it was just body shaming, and that's not that's not the.
How is it body shaming though?
Well, you got to look at the video Queen did. Queen did a review on us where she was making it out to say.
I don't want to use her content without her permission. I was going to see if I could find her and see if I could use her content.
I'll reword this. A lady came at us and stated that we were saying fat women didn't deserve love. And we never said that. That's how it got reworded and retwisted.
Fat women don't deserve to be loved.
And we never said that.
Okay.
We didn't even imply that. But she wanted to speak for the big women.
So is she a big woman?
She is a big woman, and she left the country to go marry some dude from Africa.
Oh, Jesus.
She got a tether?
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh my
God!
I
shouldn't say that.
I can't believe Urban. I know he's backing up behind the scenes because you spoke.
Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. That's where I get saying
That's
that from.
exactly
I
what Urban
apologize.
said. That's exactly what Urban said.
Tariq Nasheed gave me that one. She got her one of them. I mean, I know some people who have gone outside to get, men from the diaspora, African diaspora. And, it's usually because they have, and this is people that I know, I'm not saying this is that young lady's situation. It's usually because and for them, they can't find anyone here. Or they have, but for whatever reason it doesn't work out, and so they end up getting these men from another country and marrying them and bringing them back here and allowing them to get visas. So I don't know if that's their situation. I'm just saying this is my experience from a couple of people that I know.
Her argument was the same, though. At the end of the day, she has a group of fat women, and these women all got dudes that love them, which we never said dudes can't love you.
Right.
And then, of course, the body shaming. She pointed Urban out more than anybody. But, and I actually think I was the one who went the hardest. But
yes, you're always the one that goes the hardest.
I agree. Urban was singled out, but Lionel was going.
Probably because he was just the host.
Right.
Again, I'll take accountability. I know exactly what I was saying. And
Urban said, what did you say, Urban? You said, I said they don't qualify for the type of men that they want.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't qualify for Chris Evans.
So she had a problem with that.
Oh, she absolutely had a problem.
They had a problem with that because
they had plenty of people speaking their thoughts. They were triggered.
Okay, so did they refute it with evidence? Do they
There's
have
nothing they could refute.
Do they have these Chris Evans that they're married to? That
Nope.
So okay.
We've seen her husband.
Okay.
He's no Chris Evans.
But he loves her.
She tells us that, yes.
Well, then that's all that's important.
And I agree with you. I agree.
Yep.
But then again,
that's important.
We're talking
but you
about.
Can't tell her that she's not. So she's like Lizzo when Lizzo used to say that she wanted Captain America.
Yes.
And
that's exactly what it is.
I did a video on that. What was that? 2 years ago. So I do have a video where I made a comment about that.
Can I say something?
Do your thing.
Okay. Can you guys put up a picture of me currently versus a picture of me back when I was 500 plus pounds sitting on the couch versus me in the gym today?
Hold on.
I told you just a few seconds ago that me as a big girl on that couch was pulling more than I do today.
And
so if I said that to you, that is why those women in that chat may have been disputing anything you had to say because they are getting that attention from these freaking sickos in this world today that are giving them that attention because they are that weight of whatever they are in, and they are, whatever they look like today, they're getting more attention than someone who is not.
So I'm glad you brought that up.
I know for a reason why, because and I'm going to tell you, the man that I last was married to, he literally, and my son can attest to this, he literally told me that I was like, I made people insecure. Like I For real. Like, I don't know. So go ahead. I'll give you the
No,
I'm
no,
floor.
no.
glad I'm
I'm
a
glad you
producer.
brought that up because the way you worded it was perfect. The attention that they get.
I
However,
am
that's
good.
where I had, because a lot of them assume, they're looking at it like, I'm getting this attention. That means he likes me.
Mm-hmm.
I give a stripper attention. That doesn't mean she liked me.
Mm-hmm. She
Like,
like your money.
it's the same concept. A lot of these dudes really do have a mentality because they say it. These men talk. They know exactly what they're doing. They're going after the big girl so they can subjugate her. And if
And
they're
this is no
flaunting her, go ahead.
right. This is no disrespect. So, and I'm not ganging up
Oh
on
yeah, no
big
disrespect.
girls. This is no disrespect. I'm not ganging up on the big girls, but this is currently big girl season. Tax season is big girl season.
Yes.
So let's be real about the situation. Tax season is big girl season. They
The
get
big
all
girl.
their looks and attention because of what these men can possibly get because it's tax season.
There's a saying in the male community that the big girl is the one you're calling at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Wow.
That is what men say.
Thank you for letting me sleep.
Oh God, I'm going over you.
I'm single, so I can say that. Thank you for letting me sleep. Y'all have it.
But that's what the men say. Like, that's how they look at the big women. But these women are looking at it like, oh man, he calling me up. He's giving me the attention. He might be taking me out. He likes me. So now the big women are thinking, yeah, I'm bagging all these dudes. But in reality, you're not what they want. You're literally the appetizer or the dessert. You're not the main meal. In general, generally speaking.
Right. Gisela said attention doesn't equal love, like or respect. Bars.
But these big women, they equate that to that.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Wow. You gonna have a part 2, part 3, Irvin?
Yeah, we're gonna have part 3.
Okay. I'm back now, so it's all good.
But again,
That's what I was gonna ask.
we're just talking again. That whole panel was us talking about how us men think. Even the dude that came up there that tried to call us a liar ended up telling us he don't have a big girl himself.
So, like I said, you can't speak if you haven't lived it, if you ain't in it.
Right.
I was asked my preference. We were all asked our preference. And so within asking our preference, was called a liar. And I'm like, wow, man. So I just let that make. I let old dude make it. You know what I mean? Because he don't know me.
Who was he? Oh my God. Okay, we'll talk later.
In no kind of shine. So let's leave it at that. So, but
man,
y'all, Bessie hadn't even told
I put
me.
your picture up.
Yeah, I go see it. I see,
Okay.
but that before wasn't even. She ain't even. See, that before is like COVID, so that's just like 4 years apart right there.
But I will
She
say
ain't
this.
nothing.
I will say this before we end the live, Joe and E. What I was bringing, and Urban and Lionel can attest to this. What I was bringing to the whole conversation was, I don't think any ninja, any Mickey Ficky should have anything to say about any woman that's overweight or underweight or whatever. If they're if they themselves are not right. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times I see it all the time. I even see it on social media where a lot of these yahoos, whatever, are talking about someone's spouse, talking about somebody's girlfriend, talking about a whole bunch of nonsense, and come to find out they're hiding a big one in they hiding a big one. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. I'm telling you.
And then Lionel brought that out. You know, they're not gonna show it in public. You know what I mean? They're not gonna show who they like in public, but they're the first to point. And my thing is, shame on you, dudes that do that. And also, I'm speaking to the men. If you're a man that's sitting there pointing the finger at your woman or at other women that are physically not where they need to be, and you're not where you need to be, there's something wrong. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know, I done seen, even here on social media, YouTube, I done seen dudes or whatever with effed up grills, and I point this out. Your teeth all jacked up or whatever, and your mouth looking all busted and disgusted, and you got the audacity to talk about these women. You know what I mean? It all goes back what you two guys were saying, E and Joe. Lionel, you did too, about self-esteem. You know what I mean? If you're walking out here with your breath stinking because your teeth all jacked up and you're sitting there pointing the finger, you know, that's some inner trauma that you are going through.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times men are very much guilty of having a lot of inward trauma that they're going to, and so they project it on screen. And let's face it, you can be all you can be on camera. You know what I'm saying? You could be Denzel, you could be Robert Redford, you could be all the, you know, you could be this whatever, and then all of a sudden you get exposed, you know what I'm saying, and you look like a damn, like I said last night, you look like somebody that can scrape you off the damn highway. You know what I mean? So we got to be careful about who we judge.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because like the old saying goes, you pointing your finger, you know, you got 3 or 4 pointing back at you. You got 3 back at you.
Right.
So you got some inner trauma going on. You got some self-esteem issues going on. You know what I mean? Not only do people who talk about the women being big backs or whatever, but men, you know, in a lot of cases, they got some inner trauma going on as well. You know
And
what I'm
that's the
saying?
reason they choose those. Because if you are not going to be in a position to encourage someone to better themselves, see, if someone's in my life, you better encourage me to do better about me, regardless of where I am in my life. You cannot be in my life if you are not going to uplift me or encourage me to do better. And me in the same manner do for you. I'm going to encourage you to do better. So if you are not being that person for someone else, then you got issues and you need to keep stepping forward. Because there's no reason for you to be in their life. Period.
Facts. Yeah, you can't be missing teethuses and tell me you got some type of standard of beauty.
And I brought this point out, and the ladies was like, "Oh yeah, SBK brought this out in the nervous chat. You can't be dealing with somebody with a effed up grill. You know what I mean?" And
So they were agreeing with that.
Absolutely.
But they were hypocrites because these are the same dudes they give babies to. These are the same dudes they give the greatest honor in the world to.
And Lionel brought that out, and I have to agree. And I was like, these ninjas out here that are fucked up grills and everything, they're the ones winning. I kept saying that. They're the ones out here.
You can fix a fucking grill. Sorry. Oh, did I just cuss? Sorry.
It's
Don't.
okay.
That's
Yeah.
true.
It's okay.
I know
But
you
you
say
can
Joe.
fix a
Let it
grill,
out.
you can fix a body, you can fix if you love yourself enough, you can fix yourself,
that's the
regardless of anything.
that's the thing. If you love yourself, then you should fix yourself. But if you don't
Yes.
love yourself, then in turn you're not going to fix yourself.
Right. Absolutely. Jimbo said, what did he say? He said, these mofos look like Kermit, but joking at Miss Piggy. Facts.
That's facts. I'd have seen it. I could story after story, and you know those type of people get exposed all the time. You know what I mean? Those people get exposed all the time. Ain't that right, E?
Yeah. Live like they fitting and yeah, they ain't lifted a grape.
I had a guy one time say we were. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a damn. I had a guy one time say, we were talking about working out and stuff, and I think the question was asked, "Hey, do you work out?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Turns out no.
Turns out no.
Peg legs. Peg legs.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell y'all something, as something that my son knows to this day, and it's very personal, but it's very true about men. So after I was already separated, I was still living with my ex. We were living in separate rooms, and I was giving him a ride somewhere, and he told me, he says, when we move apart, where we do not live under the same roof, I cannot live alone. So I have to make sure that whoever I'm dating, I roll in the day you move out, right? So the way I have raised my sons is to let them know that insecurity in a man of their father, and to let them know that they will not and should not ever feel like they cannot live without a woman and they cannot live alone. So I'm raising my sons to be able to live on their own 2 feet and not have to rely on a woman. And I say that because that is like the foundation of a man who seeks a woman for in whatever status they are, you know, just because they feel that they have to have a woman. So whoever's listening to me, I want you to know you have to be healed and secure in your own 2 feet, regardless of anyone else around you. That's what I want to share.
I like that. I like that. Lionel, what you got?
Why y'all assume I'm about to say something?
Because that is you.
We don't assume, we just want you to say something.
Oh, Irvin said, can y'all drop the link? Let me see. Hold on.
I will say this. I think
got
y'all need to expound more when y'all talk about healing, because just saying it only does so much.
Yeah, you don't know how the healing becomes.
The process?
Because just like how we talk about, hey, just go sit on the chair. I know someone who was sitting on the chair, tried to commit suicide 3 times. Like, it's definitely important to, if you're going to just say stuff like that, to actually expound upon it, because the good message can easily get lost and people are already lost.
I get that.
But sometimes you don't want to listen. You don't want to hear what our process has been. But I hear you.
That's when you're not supposed to care, though. Y'all think I care how y'all think? Like, if I'm going to say it, it's coming out. If I'm going to give you advice, you're getting it one way or the other.
That is true Lionel.
Respectfully.
From the Lionel, from the Sug verse. Oh shoot! Let me stop. My bad. I'm a hands off. There we
Are we
go.
fighting or what?
We keep clip. You on mute. You on mute, brother.
Who, me?
No, other brother. SBK.
Oh.
Okay. What's good, Urban?
Shout out to all the big backs, man. It's still kind of big back season.
Oh Lord Jesus! I
Winter
need a
has
big back.
passed.
I need to be a big back again right now.
No, you don't.
Hey, Joe. Winter has passed now. So all that cuddling season is officially over. So it's tax season. So after that's over, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
So I can see why they kind of trigger right now. They first get a harsh reality.
She makes too much money. She ain't getting no money.
hey, that $10,000 once she buy to do the PlayStation and take on grocery shopping, it's a wrap.
Right?
Buddy out of there.
Get him a little $2,000 car.
Yeah, I don't want those kinds.
Hey, he gonna say, hey, let me flip it for you, girl. Let me flip it for you.
This how they talk in the dating market, though. For real.
I mean, I got brothers, so I know how this go. So I know how this go.
Y'all playing any game, y'all stay out of my DM. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, after when Buddy finished eating up all your kids on fruit snacks and Honey Nut Cheerios and drinking the Snapples and take your money, then that's it. It's a wrap. He gonna be gone.
Why is it that they always eat up the kids' food? Why do they eat the kids' food? What is up with that? They want the chicken nuggets and the French fries. Ladies.
They want to let them do it.
Them PS5s are for my kids, not for my, significant other. Come on now.
All he gotta do is make you feel good.
No, Buddy, now, Joe, Buddy do not want a PlayStation 5. He want a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah.
He want the latest model.
He better be able to afford it himself.
Hey, he gonna do whatever he got to do to get that Pro, man. Shoot, if he got to pick your big back self up and do what he got to do to get that Pro, he gonna do it. If he got to spring his back, he gonna do it.
See, that's why they went to the big bags, and I was becoming that, I was becoming that trophy. So they went to the big bags, and I stayed alone. So I'm telling y'all, as a big bag, I pulled you. I'm telling you, I ain't lying.
She said she was pulling. Okay, I'm gonna ask. This.
I'm serious.
I'm gonna ask this, Joe.
Uh-huh.
We're all because you said the one that he gave the example of, he was a brother man. Was all of them brother men?
Yes, ma'am.
All of them brother men.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's all I gotta say.
They wanted some pichicaron.
Yes.
Some tamale.
Some Hispanic.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
That's what they wanted.
Hey, shout out to my bro Simone. He said, man, I'm tapped in on Friday. He been drinking. He's ready. Hey, say, bro, you out right now? Say, if you're out right now, I need you to pull a baddie right now, bro. Gonna put a baddie. Not a big bat. Not a big bat, bro. Don't be like me and get too drunk. Get 300 pounder, all right? Hey, Simone, don't be like your bro. Don't get too drunk.
Wait, ain't Samoan in Dallas? Can Samoan? I can meet up somewhere.
Look how SBK look. Like, what the hell?
We single.
Oh, he did a recording. Oh, you did a podcast. 2 cents you calls it. Put your
I'm muted.
oh my bad.
Hey, what the hell? I had the whole conversation muted.
Oh,
I said pretty like SBK, and I ain't even drunk, bro.
Was I muted?
They up here
SBK, why you-
tripping. They up here tripping like a mug. God damn. God damn.
God damn.
Okay.
Hey,
need my
but
sound
now,
bites.
hey, on the cool though. Let me get out a little bit more context with that woman, right? Because I found out some more information. So apparently, another reason why she was kind of triggered is because when we was having that show, I didn't acknowledge her comments in the chat at all. Period. So it was a combination of that, and it was a combination of the subject. So yeah, she felt like that, she needed to go back and do a reaction video or whatever the case may be. So that's what happened. But let's keep it real. First of all, I'm not obligated to answer everyone comments in the chat. If I'm not going to do it, I'm just not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But in that particular show, we was cooking so much so on that panel. I just ignored the chat altogether. So I didn't care what was happening in the chat at that point. It was I went back to watch the show. It was people trolling the chat. All kind of crazy stuff happened with it, but I didn't care. I just let it rock on. And so I went back and was reading her comments and stuff. Right, like, oh, okay, all right, got it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
she felt she wanted you to address her comments.
Yeah, and when we went over to her show, right, I told her, I like, look, at any given time, I had dropped the link. You could have simply came up there and have a conversation. That's where
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
If you dropped the link, she should have come up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Any given time could have pulled up, but
What was her main?
Send her
I
there.
mean, why did
Nah,
she
she was
feel?
scared of me.
Oh, she didn't want to tangle with Lionel.
I guess
Lionel
not.
is your
Why
dang
they scared with
Rottweiler.
Lionel?
Lionel
Yeah,
is Urban's Rottweiler.
he's a young buck. I ain't scared of Lionel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Lionel, they say they could tame you, bro. How you feel about that?
Yo, that's funny.
No, I never. That's not what I'm saying. Shut up, Urban. I'm saying he's just not. Yes, all the time. He's just not, aged enough. That's all.
I'm not seasoned enough.
Right.
He
Yes,
need-
that's
he
the
need-
word.
He need
That's
to
the word.
marinate. He need a little bit more marination. He need to marinate.
Yeah, he just don't know. That's all oh, you just don't know. That's how I think.
Hey, Lionel, they call you a little baby cub, bro. How you feel about that?
I mean, all the women their age, you calling me that, though.
Hey, they call you baby Simba, bro. How you feel about that, bro?
All the women their age call me that.
Urban is such an instigator, and you know what? I'm
Yeah, a
going to tell
little
y'all
bit.
something for real, and Bessie can, vouch for it. Urban, you are such an instigator that I have said so many times. Are you sure this man is really married?
Yeah.
I have said it. Y'all, and I ain't lying. I said, are you sure he's really lying? I mean, he's really married. Hell,
Let me tell y'all this.
I want to speak to that wife. That's what I want.
Why do every woman want to talk to my wife? That's weird. even the ladies sitting around say the same exact thing. Oh, we got to talk to your wife. No, the hell not. You gonna talk to my wife like for what? Why you need to talk to her for? You talking to me? I'm the head.
Not the
what the
tail.
hell?
I get it.
Yeah, exactly. The head,
He
not the
said-
tail. You got it right.
Who said that? Who? The head, not the tail. Above only, never
that
beneath.
joke. Joe trying to low key throw that little shade. I got you.
Of course, always.
Look,
But now
Urban wife
that's
from the
weird
Bay.
though. Hey, that's weird though. I need to see your wife. I need to see what she feel, how she feel about it. Not knowing that we be having these conversations all the damn time. How do y'all think I be getting my inspiration from? I don't only get my inspiration from Lionel or SBK. My main inspiration is from my wife because we be talking about it all the time. And she be the one who be saying, you know what, you need to talk about this. Like, all right, say less.
That's it. Look who popped into the room.
Look at him. Yes. Another young buck. Hey.
The
What
gang
up?
is all here.
No disrespect when I say young buck. Y'all are
Hey,
young buck.
none
All of
taken,
y'all are
none
young bucks.
taken, none taken.
Hey,
What was the
Small,
topic on? Oh, go ahead.
hey,
Go
hey,
ahead.
hey, Small, how do you feel about them calling you a young Simba, bro?
Hey, look, it ain't nothing but a number. It's your mindset.
Exactly.
It's your mindset that gets you into certain places.
Heck yeah, tell them. So they won't be calling you a young buck in the club no more. Y'all stand your ground.
I tell everybody,
Is good.
I tell everybody, if you know my real name, you know I was born old.
Oh wow. You
I
got
got
one of
an
them
old-
names?
I got an old ass name.
Oh,
I
Lord.
agree.
Like Henry?
Hey, bro, you really do got an old ass
I
name.
got an old ass name.
Chicken? Is it chicken? Is it Chicken
Just
George?
take it all
I'm
like
named
over
after my
here,
granddaddy.
Eli.
Is it
Hey,
Chicken
bro,
George?
you got one of them grandpa names for real.
Yeah, I'm named that. If you meet anybody with my name nowadays, you gotta ask who are you named after. I'm named after my
I'm like,
granddaddy.
man, every time I look at your name, I'm like, shit, am I in the 1930s or some shit? We
Is
in
it your
here,
name that's
horses
on
and
your?
carriages and shit.
Is
Quit
it the name
being
that's on your
mean.
IG?
I like
Yeah,
his
yeah,
name.
it is, but
Oh my
I
god.
shorten
I
it. I
ain't
shorten
gonna say
it.
it.
Yeah, I
I ain't gonna
shorten
say
it.
it. Yeah.
It's all
Okay.
love, though.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that is an old name.
it's an old
That's like
ass name.
having. That's like having the name Henry.
Hey,
Or
listen, I'm named after somebody that was born in the 1920s. So
okay.
I believe it.
Okay.
Joe, what are you doing?
I don't know,
I'm
man. She
sorry.
got something in the background, bro.
What was your your recording? What was it about?
we had a few topics. Our main topic in it, well,
Be
it
back.
was supposed to be. No, our main topic was is it still in marriage? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What?
Is it still in man, look.
I want to hear it.
Extend y'all show.
I like
Extend
that.
y'all show. I'm about to y'all want me to play the clip that we based it off of?
Please.
Play it.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
Stealing.
Listen.
Let's get some
to this.
context.
Listen to this.
Basically, don't marry
Hold on, let me.
over thieving woman. She's a thief, bro.
Hold on. Let me start it over.
He's married to the woman and she's high. She's pulling money out. You're not looking at your anything going on. Basically, don't marry a thieving woman. She's a thief, bro.
Was their joint
He's
account?
married to the woman and she's high. Pulling money out.
It was a joint account.
No,
It was
he
a joint
married,
account.
bro. He married a woman and said, "I trust you with the finances. Don't worry about. I'ma work. I'ma trust you with the finances." So, my trust in you to make sure that you keep the finances, and you pulling money out on the low for years. You're stealing. It's not stealing. No, well, that's the wrong word. Because I trust you not to do it. Not stealing. I trust you to maintain the finances and put them where they belong. Not for you to duck them off in an escape account. It's not stealing. Well, yeah, just to be.
All right. So the context, the caption is stay-at-home wife secretly stashes $750 a month from husband's money. Smart or shady? Now, in context, she labeled the account escape route.
Wait.
Yo, you gotta send me that clip.
I'm gonna send this to the group right now. She labeled the account escape route.
Okay, with something like that, it basically falls into the same category as what E and I first started talking about when we were talking about. First category we were talking about was E said something about the effect whenever you choose someone, they have that inside of them before you choose them. Okay. And then I brought it out the point that people change over time. People, when the opportunity presents themselves at a certain time, people let their guard down, especially when you're with somebody at a large portion of your time, or you've been with someone for a number of years, I should say, and y'all tend to like take each other for granted, or like I said, you let your guard down, you feel too comfortable and all that type of stuff. And so since you have all of those things in the equation, you tend to go ahead and an inch becomes a mile. You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like that, what you just played with someone stealing in a relationship, that falls into that category as well. You know what I'm saying?
So, but you just said it's stealing, right? So you consider it stealing?
Yeah, that's stealing.
They always had it in them.
But see, the
They
question
always had it in them.
The main question is it stealing? Can you steal in a marriage?
Hell
That's the
yeah.
question.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And I've been there, I can speak. That's why I say, if you've never been there and you've never actually committed in that type of situation, you don't have you don't have a ground to stand on. You've never actually been there. I can say, yes, that is stealing. And
But-
you've always, if that person has never been, if they ended up being that way, they always had it in them. Period.
Okay, but you got the same. You got people that say what's mine is mine, what's yours is yours. You know what I'm saying? And so if you got joint accounts, and a person does one entity, shout out OSD, one entity goes off and does whatever they want to with their said money.
She put it aside for another time.
So this is the same. This is. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
This
gonna
is the
throw a question
same
out.
instance. This is the same thing that what is Shaq's ex-wife?
Shawnee.
Shawnee did the same thing. She did the exact same thing to Shaq. She took pieces of money, and put it into a separate account. Didn't tell him. So it's the same. I'm gonna say, for me, no matter what, to me, if that's stealing, no matter if we have a joint account or not, you need to be letting me know. Me personally, I check our accounts frequently, and I just come from the school of thought. Jimbo in the house. Hey, Jimbo.
Hey, Jimbo.
Hey, what up, Jimbo?
What's going on?
Jimbo.
What's going on?
We just about to have this good old topic. Well, for me, me and my husband, we have a joint account where the bills come out of, and then we have separate accounts. So, we have that standing account or joint account where all those intricate, those requirements, things that we have to pay comes out of, and then we have our separate accounts. So but if he ever went in there and just took money, but he knows me and I know him, I consider that stealing. If you're not letting me know and it's continual, that's stealing.
All right, so let me ask this, and this is for the married people and the people that have been married. Got a question and a follow-up question. First question: prenup or no?
I don't believe
Said
it.
I've never been in the situation where I had enough money to prenup, but if I did, prenup it. Shit.
I would say in my current marriage, like Joe said, I ain't got enough to be, prenup and nothing. But even if I did happen to run up on somebody, I wouldn't prenup him. I wouldn't prenup my husband. Now, after this, hell yeah. But I wouldn't prenup my current husband. I wouldn't prenup my current husband, no.
Well,
All right. So I'm a married man too. It'll be no prenup. But however, if I were to enter into the relationship and I already had a substantial amount of money and a really, really good business, then absolutely a prenup.
Right. That's
Absolutely.
what I mean. If I,
the-
in the future, hey, hopefully, we never know, right? We don't know what's in our future, but in
Where'd
the
Jimbo go?
past, I've never been in a position where I needed or had any, reason. I made more. So, but if there was a reason to, yes, I would prenup. Okay, hold on. If I would go into a position now and what my status is today, and they were not, then let's prenup it.
Right.
Hey,
Did you,
watch me.
Lionel? Why you talking in the back chat and you ain't saying nothing? Talking about he's the man of the house. He don't have to tell you he's taking the money. He's the king, bruh. Speak that out
Now,
here.
now she
Speak
calling
that
you
out
out on the
here.
back
Y'all
chat.
was talking.
Come
I wasn't trying
on,
to
come
interrupt y'all.
on. You can speak. You can,
She calling
even
you
though
out on the
you've
back
never been
chat.
married, you can speak.
I was trying to let y'all talk.
Nanny said,
Jimbo,
Urban, he said you
Jimbo, come
trapped,
back up,
homie.
bro.
Jimbo, come back up.
But you
Urban,
saw what I
Lionel,
wrote.
Urban, you trapped too. He said you in prison too, Urban.
You saw what I wrote, though. It's true. He the man of the house. So what if he takes the money? What the hell you going to do?
No, that's not what we do. And again, you talking. I'm gonna give you a pass tonight, but please don't speak on stuff when you ain't never been married, bruh.
I love how y'all say that like I haven't been around
Thank
people
you,
who've
thank
been
you,
married.
You
thank
ain't
you, thank
never
you.
been
Oh my
married.
God.
Y'all
You
act like
have
you
no
Yes.
can't
authority on
learn
this. You
from
have
people that
You
no
you've been
can't.
around.
authority. You
No.
cannot speak on things that you don't experience. You
Just
talking out
like
the
I
side of your
agree.
mouth on situations that ain't got nothing to do with you
And
right
you've
now.
what's
never been in a
hilarious is
position where
that
you wanted to be committed to be in that position. That
what's
is the other
hilarious is
thing.
I can shoot y'all situations that y'all haven't been in, and yet y'all can fully speak on it because
Mm-mm,
y'all have got experience from other people or have an idea on what it is.
mm-mm. But I won't speak on
Y'all
it
do it
though,
all the
because
time.
that's not how. What? You tell me.
Please,
Come on, please.
please.
I can literally just talk about my own personal story and watch y'all give y'all input, give advice, despite the fact I highly doubt y'all know the severity or the level this is really what I'm really talking about. But y'all can give advice, input, because you have an idea of what I'm saying.
But
You
we're not
know
giving an
people.
advice what you've been through. We're giving advice about what we've been through versus
No, because y'all are
you.
directly giving me that advice based off of the information I'm giving. This is why y'all can easily tell people to heal because y'all are trying to help people. Y'all can literally look at your advice, certain experiences
How we've
outside of your
experienced.
own,
Right.
but y'all are also looking at other people. Everything's always a web, and
How
y'all can
we
put
have
y'all can,
healed though in our experience.
which again, y'all. But if you're not in that person's experience,
Correct.
that knowledge does nothing. But y'all will still say that because y'all know that it could help. Y'all have an idea.
But Lionel, if okay, the person that brought me into this earth is my mother, right? My biological mother.
I got you.
And the person that brought me into this earth, I do not know to this day. She, at when I was 9 years old, dumped me and said, I don't give a flip who or what I brought into this earth. You, nor that 4 year old child, nor that 15-month-old child. And at that 26-year-old woman, she walked away from those three kids that I just told you was 9, 4, and 15 months old. She walked away and said, I don't give a flip that I brought you into this earth. And I'm walking away. And I to this day that I'm 53 years old, she didn't care to know of if we existed or not, right? So I can speak on a 53-year-old woman that the person that brought me to this earth didn't give a flying flip whether I lived or died to this day, I can speak as a healed woman to know that I am a woman that gives a flippin' flying fuck about the bonus children that I have cared for and mothered to this day, despite of the woman that brought me into this earth, right, and didn't give a flip, didn't care about me, right? So I can speak, and I speak about the healing that I have had, although of what I've been through. That's
So,
all I speak on.
so you're saying nobody can understand and speak on a situation like that?
No, I'm not saying they cannot understand, but I
But y'all
say
wait,
that's
because y'all
why
literally
I
saying you
speak
can't
on
speak
what I
on it
speak
if
on.
you haven't been in it, you can't speak on it. So you're trying to tell me no one can emphasize or understand that situation or the severity and speak on it because
No,
y'all are still.
unless they've been through what I've been through,
But
right?
then people will sit here and send you straight to a therapist, and 9 times out of 10, that's exactly what they're doing, despite the fact they can't speak on many of these situations. We're literally giving that same advice to these people and listening to their advice when they can't speak on it.
What's up, Jimbo?
Goddamn.
God damn. Can you hear us, Jimbo?
Are you on here?
Jimbo,
You
you on mute?
You on mute, bro?
You on mute?
You still on mute, bro?
He said he gonna figure
Can
it
I
out.
unmute him?
No, let's see.
Small, you had a follow-up question, right?
I'm on mute now.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm just listening. I'm glad y'all back on Fridays.
Yeah, but
Okay. You and me both, Jimbo. You and me both.
Yeah, because I can actually drink on a Friday. I'll be catching y'all where I'll be at work. I'm not at work tonight.
But I'm team prenup. And it's because
Yes.
I'm team prenup because I'm sorry, man. Like you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
That part. And that I think that was my follow-up question, Urban. The follow-up question was, does it make a difference from when you were younger, say in your 20s, versus you are who you are now and established? Like, I think if I had gotten married in my early 20s, I would have said, hey, fuck it, let's get it. But now I'm like, nah. You ain't getting half of this.
That's how I feel. If y'all want to know a woman's perspective, Urban, I'm saying that's how I feel. If I was in my 20s, it would be different, even as a woman.
Hold on. You trying to throw shots at me? Goddamn.
Yes, sir. Straight to you.
Hey, but now I was thinking about it for more of a business perspective. Now, if I have all this different type of thing coming into the marriage, then absolutely I get a prenup. Without shouting at that, I would. But if I'm just a normal, average dude who's just a working dude, and I meet a woman and she's the same exact way how I am, then I wouldn't see the need to get a prenup unless I end up building up a business while we're married. You know what I'm saying? That we get up to that point. Then, yeah, I would say, yeah,
But
we need to get a prenup.
do we start looking at it as a partnership at that point?
You can't. That
No, I
we
ain't
know
no
him
damn
and that
partnership.
word.
Hold
on.
I was waiting for somebody to say that. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So okay, let me get this straight, Urban. You still in your marriage and you've built up your business in your marriage, you would get a prenup in your marriage. So she didn't help at all?
I don't know. I don't know. We're talking about hypotheticals. So I don't know if she helped or not. If
she didn't help, if she didn't help at all, then prenup. But what if she did help?
Absolutely, be prenup. Now, if she helped, it does depends on what you mean by helping. if you talking about did she help invest into the business, did she come into a business partnership, not no marriage partnership? See where you was going there. If we enter to a business partnership together, you know what I'm saying, then that's different. You know
But
what
let
I
me
mean?
say this, because I think we view it. I think we saying prenup with, and when we think prenup, I think we think once it's over, you not getting shit. I think a prenup, and this is just my opinion, is in most times to protect a man, because in most times when, first of all, if we're being statistically correct, women file for divorce more than men. And most times men get shafted in the deal. Not saying that he's not going to be fair when we depart from each other, and saying that I can still give you something after that. I just think it's covering me in the beginning, saying that, all right, I'm not going to get shafted in the situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. And that's why I was thinking about it from a more of a business perspective than anything, because no person will want to get a prenup when you don't have nothing to get out of the prenup. That's the whole point that I'm trying to drive at. If like I said, if you just an average Joe dude, you're working just a 9 to 5, and you're not saving up anything, y'all just existing, in the relationship, it would be no need to get a prenup at all, period. Because even if there were a marriage were terminated, right, they consider that as community property, and you're going to get half of it anyway, regardless of whatever it is, depending on what y'all agree upon, during that divorce, But if you actually have something literally bringing something to the table, to that marriage, then absolutely prenup the hell out of it. Yeah, I wouldn't see why you wouldn't do that. That's crazy.
From the women's perspective on the panel, would you be mad if a man approached you with a prenup?
In the middle of our marriage?
No. Hypothetically, you're not married at this point, right?
Mhm.
You start dating again. Y'all start talking about marriage, and the man says, "Before we can go any further, I want to talk about a prenup." Would you be offended?
No, I wouldn't be offended. I mean, knowing
And
what I
I
know
think
today, I wouldn't be offended. 20-year-old E? Yeah, I'd be offended.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think
20-year-old E would
I
have
have
something to say.
to. I agree, and I think I have to put myself in those thought processes. Being single out here in this world. And I think, if I had a man that, hey, Elon Musk hit me up and, hey,
Lord, that's not mentioned.
I'm just saying, I know, I'm just saying that type of money is all I'm saying. Because I would never go for a man of that. Anyway, that's a
Shout out
different
to
story.
Elon Musk and them tax breaks that's coming soon. Clearly near you.
They not for
Whatever.
you.
He don't look like I something
I
like
don't
he
think
don't look
nobody
like
on this
something I would go
team
for.
is in
That's
that
all I'm
tax break.
saying. But his money, is different. So if his money would look like his, then hey, I wouldn't have a problem with it because
Money
it's
makes
more
some
than
of the
mine.
money makes some of the physically ugliest people look good to some people.
I guess. You. I
Facts.
still wouldn't go for it. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't go for it. I don't give a flip. She
Case in
look
point,
ugly.
Jamie Foxx.
Ew. I wouldn't go for that
Ja-
either. Mm.
That
I'm
buddy
just
look
letting y'all
good.
know.
You be
Y'all want to
like,
know?
he started singing. You might do it. You might do it, Joe. I don't know.
Nah, he too short. Even though some people think I like short, I don't like short.
What
Nah, I don't give
have
a
y'all
crap what you think.
have y'all seen the video with the girl from New York over in Pakistan?
Yo, that shit's so funny.
Yes, I wanted to
That
play
shit's
that
so
tonight.
funny,
I
I'm
wanted
building.
to play that.
Hey, I'm building that up, and I'm gonna do a show on that, y'all.
Okay.
Yo.
That's
They
definitely the
are
type of me to do a show for sure.
They are.
Y'all
Them
are wrong.
Pakistanis are enjoying the hell out of her. This is entertainment for their
Hey,
ass.
yo,
This
but
is
low
straight
key,
entertainment.
and let me tell you, I'm the first person that will say when I'm actually ignorant to something, I'm ignorant to the culture in Pakistan, because I thought for certain she would have already been donezo. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was how
Mm-mm.
they culture worked. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
It surprised me to see that she's over there causing so much havoc.
Oh, that being chaotic as hell over there.
That's crazy, yo.
She's respecting the culture with the what is it, hijab?
Yeah.
Hijab on.
Said
But
she
they
wants
truly
$2,000
look
a
at her. They truly looking at her as entertainment.
Yo.
She know what she can and cannot do over there. Please believe it. She's like, I need 10,000.
And don't get me wrong,
For
like,
I speak.
I ain't never been to Pakistan or anywhere close, but when it comes, I thought in that region of the world that they didn't even respect women like that. So to see that she's over there causing as much havoc as she is, that's just, it's crazy to me.
Right. I can't believe she was over there. Supposedly, was he 18 or 19?
Yeah, I think he was, he was a young buck.
Yeah, he was 19.
And how old is she? 39, 40?
Old as, yeah.
Ain't that
Gross.
a little sussy gussy?
No, not considered in the culture. Like, again, I'm a little ignorant to the culture, but when it comes to arranged marriages, I think as long as they're of age, which I think in certain cultures over there of age is like 16, 17. So
I don't know. She got over there and they looked at her and said, "Hell no."
No, she over there.
They like, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this.
That low key comes into what Urban's show was about. I mean, they got over there and saw her, and parents was like, "Hell no,
hell no, you ain't marrying that."
Come over
he
here with
kinda,
that.
He kind of got a point.
You got that muffin top with the marker eyebrows after.
Oh Lord. Her whole face down here is a totally different color. Than
It's
this,
a whole
this
different
part
shade,
right
yo.
here.
He said
And the
muffin top.
eyebrow.
Oh my god.
A whole different. But hey, Urban, that was what the show was about.
Facts.
So if we talking about it, was it not true?
Living proof right there.
So
but I'm the bad guy.
Adjacent?
Pointing it out.
I mean, her back is a little wide. I mean, it ain't like, yo, you seen old girl over there in them kitten heels, like,
Yeah, I'm trying to build my back.
Screaming, yo.
Dude, sure got a big back. She got a wild back, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
on the back ass.
Wide and long.
Wild back ass.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yo, I mean, keep it a buck.
Okay, I had her when
I'm a fellow big backer in the community, so I can talk about it. We good.
Okay, I'm a former.
Hey, bro. Hey. No. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, bro. Look, you're more built. All right. It's a difference between being built, you know, like how the way I am, how the way you are, how the way SBK is, versus you just being fat.
Yeah.
Jimbo.
You got muscles and you kind of built. You good.
Jimbo. I'm gonna ask you this.
Hey, if they could.
What's the female rapper name? You know who he's talking about.
Dank.
If she came up, if you pulled up in the Corvette,
pulling off.
You let her in.
Hey, nah, he ain't even stopping. He's not gonna stop. He's gonna keep going.
But she can fit though.
You talking about she ain't getting in that damn car.
She can fit where?
She can fit. She said she can fit.
Listen,
She can't fit in that red car.
If my car was the Uber, and I saw her flagging me down, my Uber light would have went off and I would have kept going. Ain't no way.
Real talk though. Real talk. Like, why would you even put? My thing is, why would you even put yourself and that person in that situation? Because just like y'all said earlier, you literally have the option to order an Uber XL, and you know you needed that motherfucker.
Yep. She didn't want to pay that extra coin.
Let's like
she shouldn't have that extra weight.
But like Urban say, right? 2025 is about accountability. I myself, I'm 6'1", I'm like 268, 270, right? I'm not getting my ass in no little Uber car.
It's not happening.
I won't. I look at even when I do Uber, I'd be like,
Cancel ride.
I'm not getting in no little Hyundai. I'm not riding that in the back. No,
Right?
with my luggage. Nope, I'll go up to XL. So it's
Not
like
to-
I wouldn't even put myself in an uncomfortable situation like that.
Not to mention, don't talk your shit if you're not about it. If you listen to the little bit of rap that she got out, she talk about how she flossing and how she got all this and got all that. Why the fuck you ordering the Uber X? Like you're ordering the regular. Why would you wait on somebody in a Prius to pull up knowing that you weigh 700 pounds? That's crazy.
And they on video when they pull up.
That's crazy.
She got her video on.
Automatically.
Hey, they'll top it off right. She was performing at Chocolate City, bro. She got booked at Chocolate City a lot. And on top of that, she has social media accounts, TikTok and all that stuff. So she got money. She was just been cheap as hell.
That's what I'm saying.
And she just was clout chasing.
Mm-hmm. The judge should have been like, ma'am.
And that's it. That's left it at that.
Ma'am. That's it. Bailiff. Bailiff, come here.
Walked in the door.
Bailiff.
Walked in the door, and the judge saw the picture of the car on her case dismissed.
Bailiff, escort this young lady out my courtroom, please.
Look, if that was Judge Judy, she would have let her have it.
Ooh.
Man. Judge Judy would have let her have it. It wouldn't give it. He's like, oh hell no, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this.
But I know Lionel will chime in on this. Who enabled that type of behavior though? Who enabled that type of behavior?
Those men that I told you. I'm telling you, those men that told me that were pulling, that I was able to pull when I was Big Joe.
No, that ain't who enabled that.
It's the men.
No, it
It's
ain't.
the men.
That's not who.
It's not.
Lionel, who enabled it?
Yo, it's the women.
Y'all tell me.
These women.
Y'all tell me. How?
It's the women.
These women stay enabling that bull crap. They the one telling y'all beautiful and fat. Be happy with that weight.
He's not. I mean, me and
No.
Lionel go at it. Me and Lionel go at it, but he's not lying.
No,
hold on. Nah.
On this one.
Hold on.
I need to understand. Go ahead.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
because it's literally the women who said we need to put a fat woman on Sports Illustrated to show there's different levels of beauty. That beauty shouldn't have to be a certain way. So we're gonna put this plus size hippo on Sports Illustrated and hope people are gonna buy that and say that this is beautiful.
And don't get me wrong.
Oh,
No. Hold on. Don't get me wrong, because it happens for us too, but it's a different level, right? It's a muscular, like Urban said, it's a muscular. You have to have some kind of muscle definition. Because don't get me wrong, back when my boy was on the cover of the Body, back when Big Prince Fielder played for the Rangers, they put him on the Body issue of ESPN. Now that's a big brother. He was representing for the big boys, but brother was swole too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just saying that, oh, I can look any certain way, and just because, you know, I have an issue with it, or just because I'm and this, I should be on.
I think it's with big people in general, because SBK made a point, right? You got these fellas with these big guts and wearing these itty bitty shirts, and you know, look like a boiled egg, but around here trying to be opinionated about what type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's both ways. Ain't seen a gym. You know what I'm saying? Like it's both ways, man. And then women
seen your jammy since your jammy had you.
hey, not them walk around like TD Jakes talk about swallowed.
Who wants to be?
Have you ever been swallowed?
I just threw my phone away. I just threw it to the other side.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Looking like a fat ass Barney man swallowed.
Ew.
Hey, like Urban said, year 2025 is the year of accountability. We're not letting it slide.
For sure. For sure. I agree.
But she over there cutting up in Pakistan. That's crazy.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Didn't you? Okay, Urban, have you seen the latest one with her dancing? She doing her little dance in the hospital hallway.
I've seen just about all the videos, man. I was definitely was going to do a show on her, but she kind of on the back burner, man. Because I have a lot of topics I need to talk about, man. Like for real. Man, say y'all be sending me so much stuff. I be like, damn.
Hey, speaking of,
I literally got content for like 2 months, y'all. On the cool though.
I know y'all already been on. I know y'all already been on a few hours, but I got another topic I want y'all to weigh in on.
What is it? What is it?
Have everybody been caught up with what's going on with tonight's conversations?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did a show on it.
Mm-hmm, he did.
What's the latest tea on it, bro? Cause I heard what's his name was trying to sue her, right?
Ace.
Yeah, I heard Ace was trying to sue her. What's her name? Right?
And she's still going. She ain't let up.
That seems real personal at this point. Did she sleep with him or
very
something?
personal.
That's what I said on my show.
You said
that's what I said on my show. I said it on my show. Like, man, she acted like
she's showing
they
baby
smashed.
pictures of him. She's showing teenage pictures of him.
But
I'm like,
according to her, they didn't know. She said he smashed.
That's too personal.
I mean, but okay. So here's the thing: is it too personal when we talking about money? Because if you owe, let me tell you,
it's personal.
Depending on the type of money you owe me, we bringing up all this shit.
That's personal.
And she was talking about $500,000. So if we talking about $500,000, yeah, now it's personal. I'm bringing up everything you got.
I don't know. I'm
And
just
so am
looking
I.
at her.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm looking at her. I'm looking at some of their, panel discussions when they sit next to each other. I'm looking at the way she used to look at him, and then just the, the way she's just the way she's picking at him. That's a woman that's, as SBK would say, she hurt. She hurt.
Yeah, your buddy took her to Pound Town, bro, and he was having a lot of pillow talks with her. That's how she know all that tea.
Like I said, normally I would agree with you, but for $500,000, I'm exposing every shit. Everything coming out. I don't give a damn.
That's when it's very personal. If it's $500,000, it's personal.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he promised her the world, but she thought it was Jupiter and it was really Pluto. So she got that confused on which world he was promising her. Now she upset.
Well, I think the biggest thing is like, so it's just like, we all have platforms, right? And you end up getting attached to somebody else's platform that's blowing up, right? And then that person starts to tell you, oh, I can make these things happen for you. I can do this and I can do this and I can do this. And if you Keita from Oak Cliff, you know what I'm saying? Like, she from the hood. So it's like she ain't never seen that type of money or that type of exposure until she got, like, don't get me wrong, Keita had her own platform before she got with tonight's conversation, but it just kind of blew up there. And so I can see it from her perspective. When you coming from the hood and you don't really know the business and you haven't really seen money like that, I can see you getting enamored with the possibility of you making this and this and this when you come from the slumps.
Yeah, that's true for Kitty too. Kitty from PG, Pleasant Grove.
Oh yeah, I didn't know she was from the Grove.
Yeah, she from the Grove, bro.
That's crazy.
So all of them from Texas?
I just know Kitty and Keita are from Dallas. I don't know where Ace from.
The Grove is worse, y'all. Woof. Thank you.
But I ain't gonna lie. I always thought he was a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, ever since the beginning, when he first, like, even before tonight's conversations, when he first, like, started having his platform and started, like, simping, because that's what it was. I always thought
he learned from the best, Derek Jacks. That's who trained him.
Yeah, for sure. But she ain't letting up though. She literally been putting out an episode a day.
She not.
Like
Didn't she say she's gonna do like 500? And she been. I mean, she ain't disappointing.
I only did episodes 1 through 5, and that was it. I haven't did any other episodes.
And I don't mean to laugh at a because she tells you she's bipolar, she has manic episodes, and yeah, I believe it because when you watch it, you can tell it's a little bit of a neurological imbalance somewhere here, but it's entertainment, that's for sure.
All I know is they was packing out houses.
It was. They came to Dallas and it was packed.
Houses. They definitely met a need. They definitely found a gap.
We gonna put let's go, Urban. You already in the center. We doing the next. Let's go.
Yeah, to say I was actually trying to go to the last show that they did in Dallas. Cause they did it at the Sheraton, but I had got busy. I was going to get the VIP experience and everything because I wanted to be.
Y'all need to tell me where I go.
Where was it? What was the pricing on the VIP?
They 200.
Yeah, I think so too.
200. How many people be in there? How
shit, I don't know. I just wanted to be a front row, and also they do a meet and greet before the show and after the show and all the stuff there. So I just want to be there just so I can clout place. Yeah, network and clout chest with the boys for real. Urban in the mix. Hell, shoot, bro. If they allow me to do a live show while they live, I would definitely pull my phone down and go live. I ain't lying.
Dang.
But the next time they come, right, they're supposed to be coming in March if they get all this stuff together, but I don't know.
It's gonna happen.
I know they're gonna be in Oakland in June or July. They're gonna be in Oakland at the Coliseum. So the Coliseum is big.
If they come in March, the Dallas crew, we going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we pulling up for sure. Cause I told myself they coming in March, we pulling up.
Let me know.
Yeah, y'all hit me up. I'll go.
It ain't nothing but a number.
Hey, y'all
let me know.
Y'all for real though.
Yeah, we dead serious.
Yeah,
we dead serious, bro.
I'm dead serious. Y'all hit me up.
Hold on. Let me see. Cause I went and looked them up.
Pulling out my damn phone like a mother.
we gonna tap in on their show.
Tap in.
Hey, we first take over. They're like, who the hell is this motherfucker?
2 cents you call it Urban Lounge Podcast
okay.
And Thriving Glow with Joe.
We come in. We in full
coming in deep.
We gonna come in.
So Lionel doesn't need to go and catch a flight to come to Texas, but Lionel he don't want to step foot in Texas.
I ain't coming
What's
to
wrong
Texas.
with Texas?
Lionel, you can come to Texas. You invited.
Texas trash.
Right.
I'm all right.
Every part of Texas.
That's your problem.
Every part of Texas, you saying? It's
No,
trash?
only certain parts.
Mm-mm.
I ain't gonna lie. I agree with you. All them red parts. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. See. Oh, that's old. That's old. They've been in the Bay a few times. Okay.
You good in all the big cities in Texas? We good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind going.
Yeah, that's going in the hood and stuff.
Sis, you come to the big city. Don't go to no country. You
Is
got
Houston
snakes
country?
in the country.
Oh no,
No, Houston is.
We're SBA. Oh, for sure. You ain't even got to worry about
Man,
that.
I don't like Houston at all. Period. Man.
Yeah, I'm not a Houston fan either. I lived down there for 5 years. I'm not a fan.
Well, see,
I'll drive any big city, but I'm in Dallas.
I was in the better parts of Houston. I wasn't in the bad parts of Houston.
Oh,
I went for work.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Houston is bad like that. I'm just saying I'm not a fan. It's like the West version of Atlanta.
Ooh, damn.
Exactly. That's why we don't want to pull up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Man, I went to the ATL, man. I don't even see what's the hype of this city at all, bro.
Oh, they said they in Dallas March 30th.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, March 30th at the
That's
Yeah, March
Sheraton Dallas,
30th.
the
If they have the
Sheraton
show.
Dallas Hotel.
Yep.
March 30th, Sheraton Dallas Hotel. They in Houston, March 29th at the Marriott Marcus Houston. And yeah, that's it. And then they come into Oakland in June.
Hey,
the
we on
the
for
convention
the
center.
30th. We on for the 30th. Let's go.
Yep, March 30th.
Mhm. Heck yeah, if they stay committed to that, it's on and popping.
Yeah.
They don't commit.
Well, shit, he might be in a lawsuit, so we don't know.
Well, you know, he need all the money he can get. He need to commit.
Yeah,
He need to commit. He
might
need to
be
be on his job.
But even if he do commit, who is gonna get?
I was just gonna say, who gonna be on the panel?
up there? Who's gonna be on the panel up there with him?
I thought they had some new rotation. They had some fresh faces coming to the.
I mean, I don't think it's nobody of note anymore.
Who left?
Mhm.
We got what's her name?
Unless he let
Kitty.
Mr. Let Go up there again. Mr. Let Go and all them. Hell, shit, he could help me up there. I go up there.
There you go. Shoot your shot.
Yeah, I go up there. Sure. I even get a line on plane ticket. We both pull up there, man. Hey, we have a lit.
Oh Lord. Lino gonna get y'all kicked. He gonna have y'all kicked up out of there. They gonna be on
Kicked
you.
out of there. Mhm.
I'll be like the white women. I don't know.
Lino don't show no mercy.
Lino likes to like white women though.
Hey,
one.
I like women.
Hey, well, one of them ladies, they gonna ask a question, right? Lion gonna be like, "Shit, this is your downfall. What the hell you mean? You ain't gonna give him that Derrick Jackson whisper. He ain't gonna give you that Derrick Jackson whisper. He's like, shit, it's the women. What the hell you mean? It is your fault. It's your fault that nigga cheated on you, sir."
He's getting y'all kicked out.
It's always the women. I'm like, oh Lord. We
Gotta
see
hold him
Lino
accountable.
lose. See, there
That's
you go.
your accountability.
Look, you
He's
there you
getting y'all
go.
kicked out.
He is.
That's gonna be our main talking point. So like, look, hey, so I'm gonna be real with you. We coming up here. 2025 is your accountability, so we ain't gonna be doing all this simple bullshit. I'll tell you right now, bro. You're not gonna be able to jump up and sway your towel around and run around because somebody said something profound. We just going to piss everybody off for them.
I'm just being there like, ah, damn.
God damn.
Okay. Well, gorilla.
Hey, what's crazy about it? They're gonna end up going viral. Like
I'm just.
Hey, hey, they gonna end up going viral. They're like, what the hell? first the team leave and they got them, and now this is crazy.
I'm gonna just be like,
You see Samoa with his hands up.
I'm not with them. I'm not with
here.
them. I'm adjacent. I'm adjacent. I'm not with them. I'm just adjacent.
Nah, hell no, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, I'm calling you out. Hey, bro, come here, Smoke. I'm calling your ass all the way out. Hey, don't be laughing, SBK. You gonna be trying to be highlighted. I see you too, bro. Hey, come on.
Okay,
Like,
so boy,
who's
gorilla
SBK?
SBK gonna be like, well,
Hey.
you know, that's not necessarily what I have to say about this. I feel that, you know, both parties can, you know, put that smile on their ass, and they be like, okay, we ain't got no problem with him. We ain't got no problem with him. You know how you smooth it over.
Yeah, hey, my boy Small, he gonna be pulling up there so smooth with his wine bottle and wine glass.
Oh, you already know.
Looking sophisticated as hell.
Bougie as hell. Look.
You already know.
They gonna automatically know. Yeah, that nigga with y'all. He with y'all.
He with
Don't be
y'all,
that scared.
They'll already know.
I
Aight,
want to see
we good.
this.
We good. You can't
So
put me
y'all
out.
saying they're not gonna know where to put me? Is that what y'all saying?
Nah, we good. You can't put me out of nowhere in Dallas. I'm good.
Heck yeah.
You can't put me out nowhere in
I'm
Dallas. I'm
gonna
good.
pull official capacity. You can't put me out of nowhere in Dallas.
He's like, whatever. My boy come pick me up. Hey, hurry.
With the lights
Yeah,
on.
especially downtown Dallas. Shoot.
Yeah, flip the lights. Let's go.
Jimbo, you gonna Jimbo, are you in Dallas?
Nah, Jimbo's in Florida. I mean,
That's right.
Nah, Jimbo in SC.
That's right. That's right.
Jimbo in South Carolina.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I forgot
From
South
Florida.
Carolina. I have to just look at all y'all and be like Texas.
Yeah, I'm in the forgotten state.
You know, oh.
I don't think I could survive here if I was in my 20s or 30s. No way.
You in your 20 in South Carolina?
No, I couldn't live here. No way.
In Texas.
And being born and raised in Miami and then living, no way.
You was born and raised in Miami?
Yeah.
305, hold it down.
Why
Yep.
you end up in South Carolina?
Hey,
The bag is very the bag. Bag.
Baby,
You go anywhere for the bag.
The bag.
And,
have Miami?
the cost of living is 3 times more affordable here.
Nah,
Yeah.
So I get a lot more bang,
For
for
your
my
buck.
buck.
Yeah. Yeah.
So where you at in Greensboro? Or
Nah.
somewhere close to her?
No, that's North Carolina. I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. My bad, bro.
They all the same. They cousins.
Yeah, ain't nobody else on this call know anything about cheap cost of living.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. No, I really don't.
We don't
Miami.
either shit.
Miami, boy. Miami have you thinking twice, like, nah.
Yeah, nah. I would never stay in Miami. That's crazy. It's crazy work.
Texas
wanna
is
be in
cheap
Miami?
compared to E area.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. I
We
despise
getting there.
Cali.
We getting there.
San Francisco Bay Area? No, you ain't nowhere near it.
Shit, tell my Texas that.
Mhm. Don't y'all don't pay state taxes, right?
Nah.
I'm talking about my
Yeah.
house taxes. My county.
Your property. Your county tax assessor.
County
But not
assholes.
no, but we don't pay state.
Well, yeah, I get state, I get federal, I get property, I get all of that. I get all of that.
It's time for you to move.
Self-employment, income tax.
So Palm Springs, that's in California too, right?
Yes, in SoCal.
So my wife and my daughter, they went up there this past weekend for a cheerleader competition.
Mm-hmm.
And they told me that when they went up there, they're like, do you know that they charge us for bags? I like,
Yeah, 10
really?
cents.
Like, yeah, they charge us for bags. Like, god damn.
Yeah, 10 cents.
We got like a big old cabinet full of bags. I'm like, man, sure, we've known that. You should have packs of bags with you.
Yeah.
Hey, they tried to do us like that for a couple of months.
Yeah, if you don't,
They did.
Yep. If you don't bring your own bags and you ask for a bag, it's 10 cents a bag. That's been like that for years. Yeah, for sure. She ain't lying.
I'm used to bringing my own bag. I used to shop at Aldi. They don't let the UEI train, so I don't let them go too. But
Man, Aldi is like a low budget level Whole Food store, bro.
Oh, I love it.
Because I used to shop at Aldi too, but it's like, man, I was like,
I used to love it because I get overwhelmed when I go to the grocery store. Give me them
Bro.
5 little aisles and let me walk up and down them
SBK.
5 aisles.
SBK. This Negro is going to sleep on
Outta
the
there.
live, y'all.
Out of there.
He going to
As
sleep on the
usual.
live. Yes,
With
I'm
a
watching
can-
him like.
with a Kango on, looking like Red Fox son.
Oh Lord.
not Lamont.
Yo.
He going to sleep. He going to sleep. We gotta let him lie down.
Yeah, my dog tired.
He tired. He
Hey,
tired.
SBK, you ready for night night, bro? It's night night time for you,
man.
buddy.
I need to be tucked in. Shit.
But we most definitely need to
Goddamn.
do this one more
Man,
time. We need to do this.
My
one more
dog gonna close that laptop. That Kango gonna stay up till about 9 in the morning.
He sure is. He sure is. We need to do this one next Friday, y'all. From the top of the line. We need to do this.
Y'all back on Fridays. I'm good.
Be back on Fridays.
Yeah, I was supposed to be done by 8:00 by the time y'all got on, but
no respect. You gotta do your podcast. I understand it.
Well, we was supposed to be on time, but my partner was two hours late. So
your boy always doing that.
I know. That's why we always talking about it on the show.
He be
I'm
losing
glad
USBs and stuff.
We got lost episodes. It's crazy out here.
Hey, I'm glad y'all going live on Friday, so I don't have to. Thank God.
Yeah, we like Fridays. Fridays is definitely primo prime for us. That Sunday was hurting the hell out of me.
One of these Fridays we gonna have to hit we gonna have to hit a 2-cent tap in one of these Fridays.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Let's do it.
God bless X.
Oh damn.
Oh boy.
We gonna do for sure. We gotta do this one more time, y'all. Friday night, next Friday. Just bring up. I like the way Samoa Gorilla came with the topics for us to just kind of be in rotation.
I got you.
And have our put our 2 cents, tap in and give our 2 cents. So you caused it. We good.
Yeah.
So let's do it again.
Hey, real quick, guys. Y'all think I should do a round 3 on this big back topic panel?
For sure.
With
you already pissed a couple of people off. Hey, just let me know so I can tap in. I'm
yeah.
Can you please let me know?
Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, I can run it back one more time, man. I ain't tripping.
I'm off vacay now.
I can run it back one more time, sure. I ain't tripping.
I think people should be. Well, I mean, you gave the opportunity for them to come up on the panel, for folks to come up on the panel. I came up on the panel.
I mean, but let's be real though, because half of these people know that they ain't really trying to show. It takes a real. You got to be okay and secure in what you do and who you are to get on somebody else's panel and just kind of talk. Because you got to be okay and ready for that feedback, right? And so some people, they can talk it when they by themselves, or they can get on their own platform and say whatever they want to say because they know they in a echo chamber. On a different platform, you got to stand behind that.
That's right.
Facts.
That's right.
Facts. And that's one of the main reasons why when I do pull up, I do my best to cam up, because I want y'all to see me for me. And I could take it. And I have people talk about me in all kind of ways. It don't bother me at all. I don't care. Shit, it don't matter to me.
Facts.
For real. But yeah, for sure. Do that. I love to be in attendance.
Me too.
Okay. Me and Joe gonna pull up. We gonna tap in and pull up.
Pull up on me.
Hey, y'all gonna be the first two on the panel. Like, we here, let's get it.
We here, let's go. What's the word?
That's gonna be interesting, because considering that chat was lit, bro.
I gotta go watch that live. Now I'm literally so intrigued to go watch it. I hadn't heard about it at all.
And Urban, you played it cool because you was shit, man. They was they was firing your ass up in the
I'm used to it, bro. I'm used to it. So
and they was firing your ass
up.
up. And then the look on Urban's face, I could tell he was reading the chat, but he was not, he wasn't saying anything. But they was firing his ass up, boy. I was like,
yeah.
Man, they
Urban,
Hey,
did you
and-
have on your cool ass blue tint?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, when I do my main shows, I be in full uniform. So
Got you.
full uniform, but
You gotta pull that Kevin Samuels. This is my show.
yeah, exactly. It's my show. I don't give a fuck. I can kick you out. But like I was telling SBK, that chat, right? A lot of stuff y'all couldn't see what was happening on the chat because I got it filtered. But I could see everything. And so I see everything that they were saying, man. That was some wild ass stuff for real. I ain't lying, man. I'm like, damn. God damn. Like literally.
Really?
And I so bad wanted to go back and troll them. Y'all know how I normally do. I kind of troll where people troll me. I troll them back by putting they comments up there and stuff, right? And say something about it. I couldn't even do that because it was so inappropriate, man. So I like, damn.
Wow.
All because of the big back conversation?
Yeah.
Was it the fact that you said big back? Was it the fact that you said big back?
No, it was the fact that I said that they're not desirable.
You should have had the the little song in a big back.
Big back. Nah, bro. I should have did the Kevin Samuels did that Bertha Bitch Shirley song.
Oh my gosh! Damn. Okay.
You know, like I said, within our little, I just didn't understand. Within our little Discord, I let y'all know. I just did not understand.
Look, Gisela said she gonna pull up too. She said, "Do it. I'm finna turn your notifications on." She ready for that. She ready. She ready.
Hey, Samola, he was like, man, now Urban that got me all vested into this now because he had pulled up to other girl live. You like, damn.
Yeah, you had me vested, man.
Yeah, that was funny because he did that live and then next day ass heated up again.
Hey, she was hurt, man. She was hurt.
Firing his ass up. I'm telling you.
So she did her own live.
Yeah.
Or
I
reaction?
watch that too. Yeah.
Nah, she
Urban
did it
hurt
live.
you.
She did it live.
Urban hurt her. She got in that shower that night and rubbed that body, and she got pissed off.
You so wrong. He said, "Rub that body."
Rub that soap all over my body.
Hell, I guess it was like other people too that's doing the same damn thing. Like, hurt my feelings. So like, how the hell I hurt your feelings? I'm not in no relationship with y'all. I'm married. Like, what the hell?
I'm telling you,
I
man.
literally became that YouTube fantasy and things, and
that's why I put my famous quote up there. I'm not responsible for your insecurities. That's on you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a true statement.
That's on
That's
you.
a true statement.
But you
What y'all
can't be. You
What'd you say,
cannot
Joe?
try to save a hope.
She said you can't be a captain.
You can't. You cannot be a captain. Save a hope.
You guys
You know what? He knows why he's looking up like that.
What does that got to do with anything, man?
Because they have their insecurities. So you cannot try to save them from their insecurities. You cannot.
I did not say that, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't say you. I was just saying in general. You looked up. You look guilty.
Oh
Man, hey, the hell with this. I'm clipping the hell out of this for sure.
Run it back. Run it back.
So I hope you stand on that shit. Golly, man.
Oh, man.
Hey, SBK woke all the way up.
Oh man.
They're insecure. You cannot try to save them from it. They got to save themselves. That's all I'm saying.
What is? Never mind. That's a whole nother show in itself. I don't understand that, but that's you. I do not subscribe to what she just said.
I didn't even call your name. You called your own.
I don't have anything to do with that. Whatever.
True.
I don't have anything to do with what you just said.
SBK
Did I
said
call
they
his
finna-
name, y'all?
SBK said they finna have a show.
Hell no.
You ain't about to keep my shit up.
Hell no. Yeah, they gonna
God damn.
put my ass up like they did Urban, Mr. Lounge.
Mr. Lounge. God damn.
Mr. Lounge, they put
God
her
damn.
in, and then she up here talking about you. Let me be a hoe. I'm like, what the hell?
His eyebrows squashed up.
Okay. Shots fired.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I called
This this panel is
name.
comedy, yo.
But no,
Man.
You're
but no,
comedy.
SBK dropped that disclaimer quick. I don't got
But I didn't even call no names. Y'all notice?
Damn right. You damn right.
I called no names.
It don't matter. I mean, shit. You don't understand, bro. Urban, she don't understand.
Oh
SBK, wait,
Yo.
SBK like that man that trip his bride. While they running, he gonna trip you.
Bro.
Yo,
He
that
keep on
shit.
running. Okay, you like collateral damage.
He said,
Collateral
"Whoa, pump your brakes, pump your brakes."
He said, "Whoa, what?
Man, say y'all got tears in my y'all. Y'all wild as hell tonight, man. Y'all wild as hell.
We had to come back, have some fun.
Oh yeah, this is definitely the first show back. I love it. First show back on Friday nights. Tap in.
First show back on Friday nights. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Let's do the round so we can let this brother man, take his nap. Who wants to? Let's go 2 cents. You calls it. What's next for you?
Same old. We working on a few different things. I've been tapping in with Urban. He been giving me he been dropping a lot of gems, so I appreciate that, my brother. I love the fact that in this community, especially with SBK, always talk about the Discord we have on the back end. I love the fact that we support each other, that we don't gatekeep. You know what I'm saying? Anytime that one of us finds something that could help, the entire group, we always share it. I love the fact that we're not in this is not a competition. Like, we all support each other. We all, back each other. We all try to pull up to each other's lives. So I think it's just a great community. I think it shows exactly what the community should be. Like, when you have a community, like it's enough space out here for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you don't have to hate on nobody. You don't have to, you can always support, especially the people that you rock with. So I love that y'all back on Friday nights, because I can drink with y'all now, because that Sunday night I'll be at work. So I love that y'all back on Friday nights, man. And I'm just looking forward to seeing more and more.
Much respect. So when you dropping that recording?
So we decided on coining 2 Cent Tuesdays. So all of our episodes should drop, as long as X do his part. All of our episodes should drop on Tuesdays. So just be on the lookout on Tuesdays.
Okay, for sure. Thank you, Miss the lovely Thrive and Glow with Joe. Sis, what you got?
I will mention, I'm actually being interviewed tomorrow on Saturday.
Okay.
I had a lady her channel is Marlene Motivates. She's a life coach out of Florida. And she will be interviewing me tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay.
And on her channel. And so I'm doing that tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that. But other than that, I'm just trying to thrive and glow.
Drop the link, Joe. Drop the link.
I know.
Okay.
We shouldn't even have to tell you that. I'm done with you right now. My brother, who gives me challenge after challenge after challenge, but I truly respect him, Mr. Lionel Suggs from the Suggs verse. What you got going on?
Don't be respecting me. I mean, yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I, y'all are fun. Y'all are funny. Y'all are fun. It's been a fun night. I,
What you got coming up? Come on now. Don't leave the people waiting.
So you probably wouldn't fuss that one employee real quick.
Oh Lord.
That's what I'm saying. All my white women and Japanese women, they tell me the same.
Okay. Wait. What?
You gotta watch the show, man.
Okay. Yeah,
You gotta
I definitely gotta watch the show before this next.
oh, y'all know I got stories. They just constantly dropping weekly.
Okay, so constantly dropping weekly. Website,
Constantly
sir.
dropping. I did, yeah. I mean, I did just drop a video this morning.
Yeah,
that's what's up. Airs to the stars, correct?
The website, yeah, airs to the star. Wow, airtothe-stars.com.
Thank you, sir.
Ah, thank you.
Jimbo, I know you ain't got no channel.
No, I
per
don't.
se.
I
You
don't.
channel adjacent, but you fam.
Yeah, I'm just happy y'all back on Fridays because Sundays was killing me because I have to get up 5:36 in the morning. So I'm glad this is refreshing. It keep my butt in the house. I ain't got to spend no money. I think it just cost me to drink too much though.
I'd have been running up a tab right now.
Yeah, because I done went through a bottle of red wine, Buckshot, but I enjoy it. I'm glad y'all back on Fridays, man. What I do appreciate about our circle is that we can agree to disagree and still there's no hard feelings afterwards. You just move right on to the next subject and keep it moving because I like the differences in all of us, that we all have differences. We see things from a different perspective. I don't want to be around a bunch of people who are yes men and who see things like I see because I can't grow. So I appreciate that.
I completely agree.
I respect that. And Jimbo, you got to come up here. I know you ain't got no channel, but you got things to say. So I always give you your props on how you articulate what you want to say.
Most definitely
with our content.
Most definitely, and I hope you feel better too, because I was down sick too. Christmas when we did the fellas panel for SBK, but I was sick, but I pulled through. So I know what you're going through.
Yeah, but this made me, this right here. It made it all worth it. All worth it for sure.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah, absolutely. Laughter is the best medicine. Next up, my boy Urban. What we doing, Urban?
So salute everybody. I'm not going to regurgitate what everybody else said. Other than I agree, and that's it. We're just keep it at that. Everything y'all said, I absolutely agree and absolutely support it. What I got going on? Going to be working on dropping some videos because my brothers here in our group chat, they're holding me accountable. I already got fussed at by Lionel in the group chat saying that you need to be dropping more videos. So I'm gonna be doing more than that. I also have a couple of shows that's coming up as well too. By popular demand, y'all want me to do this Big Batch show part 3, so I'm gonna put that on top of the key, and we're gonna do this Big Batch show once again and run it back one more time. So I'm gonna get that set up so we could all be a part of that. Other than that, just same old what Urban do. Check out my channel, Urban Lounge Podcast, me doing my podcast, or me doing my little DJing set, whichever suits your fancy.
All right, so we coming with Big Back Part 3, Tres Leches. Coming soon. Brother, Sleepy Boy, SBK. What's good? You on mute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. I don't have very much to say, but if you guys, all of us have respected channels, so of course, well, everybody up here has respected channels. Even Jimbo, he got he goes online and plays his games and stuff. But my channel, you guys just keep your notifications on. I want to say shout out to T-Cat because she's working on my designs for my T-shirts and merchandise and so forth and so on. And that's coming out soon. So I want to thank all of my members and so forth. So I will be reaching out to a number of you guys, Lionel, Urban, Samoan Gorilla. I like to do interviews and stuff like that. So we all talk to each other on the back end and all that. So you guys will be on deck here pretty soon. And I still owe everybody a reaction to the all-man panel that we had. And I got that queued up. I got some of the things queued up. So I like to have a mixture of that. So we owe everybody that of men and women. And so that's coming to YouTube near you. So you guys just stay tuned. So happy to be back, man. It's been a while since we been away from YouTube. So man, I'm just grateful that Sis and I can come back. If there's anything, I just like making everybody's day, everybody's Friday. You know what I'm saying? So so shout out to everybody, and that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, what you doing that interviewing thing?
It just depends on y'all, man. Whenever you want to do it, you know, it just depends on y'all's schedule. So the reason why I'm saying so because I don't, I'm not burning the candle on both ends. You know what I'm saying? One of my jobs I'm not working anymore, and so I'm able to be more putting out more content on here and putting my focus on this here. So yep.
All right, I'll make myself unavailable. All right, bet.
Did you say unavailable?
I'm a damn celebrity.
he gonna Madonna your ass.
Okay. Golly, he sure did real quick, didn't he? Real quick.
Hey, you gotta talk to my PR. Well, Lionel's on PR. He's public relations, man. Got the book me in the bed.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Well, again, thank you everyone. Thank you to the chat. We appreciate everybody who came out and messed with us today, tonight. Coming back, tap in Friday nights. Our spot, dynamic duo. Best place, best time we ever had. I'm glad that we're back. I'm glad that we got, people with us that are, are networking with us, that we can bring you even better content. What I saw tonight, I already got my wheels rolling right now. So, I think that it's gonna be a great thing. So definitely tap in with us next Friday. We are back. Let everybody know, like, share, subscribe. Thank you everyone who graced us on this panel, everyone that is a content creator. We appreciate you so much. Everybody who had comments, thank you so much. What I have going on obviously is tap in. Then I have disrupt and discuss. That is going, those recordings, constantly recording. So I feel what my brother Samoan Gorilla be going through, constantly trying to keep these recordings and keeping them, stacked up. So we constantly want to have, content for the people who rock with us on the podcast. Because this is February, we're going to give you some Black History Month stuff. So be on the lookout for that. Every Wednesday we drop, every Wednesday morning, except for this Wednesday. I was sick. I had to do it late. I totally forgot about it. I was on drugs, y'all. I was on drugs. But most definitely, that is what I'm doing right now. You are going to see another change with me coming soon. I'm not going to say nothing about it. You're going to have to see it. Got to talk to T-Cat T-Cat needs to work on some things for me. Pillow Princess, I will be contacting you. But thank you guys so much for rocking with us tonight. We got to put the king here, Silverback SBK, to bed. So, what do we say, brother?
We are